What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 70 of Season 2. We are live and alive. Oh man, shout out to the Cope Gang for staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here solving those mysteries. We are live and alive. How is everybody doing? We're back again for the Sunday fucking stream. We're doing it again. What is up? How's everybody doing? Welcome back to the Howling Madness. Talking into the void that is the internet, man. I'm already ready, boyos. What's up, Phylogeny? How you doing, man? Buddy boyos, what's up, Finley O's? Ooh. And yeah, that recent mystery post said I do indeed feel like a clown whenever I do career maxing, dude. You can't help but feel like a clown going to work nowadays, man. It is what it is. Like I'm not even like posting stuff like that to be disparaging. I guess I'm just just calling it how I see it, man. It is what it is, man. The job market's a joke. They don't want to pay anybody, and like if you're already in a place right now where you're making decent money, you're probably doing fine, or you're obviously doing fine. But if you're some like a low level fucking wagey worker, or you're just trying to start out and get a job, it is literally clown world, man. It's unbelievably unfair for people who are just now graduating, man. This is unfair. This is boomer that my mom works with, and he always talks about how, well, the economy's doing fine. I'm like, what in the literal fuck? What world do you live in, bro? Like, what world do you fucking live in? Oh man, just unbelievable, man. This is and he's the type of boomer who hasn't worked a single job in his whole fucking life. Like literally genetic trash. I hate to say it, but it's true. And hell, even he had sex. Even he fucking had children. So it just goes to show you how much easier they had it back in the day. But if he was young in today's market, he'd be fucked. He'd be like turbo fucked. So just funny, man. Let's see. And I will feel even more like a clown when I join the clown society workforce. Oh boy. Mystery Gang for life. What's up, dude? Again. We are back again in this prison called life. Dude, life it feels like a prison sometimes, but I don't know. What else is there, right? What do you think, or where do you think the Civil War 2.0 would start? Oh boy. Probably in some major city somewhere. It would have to. I mean, that only makes the most sense, right? Because that's where all the people live at. So that it makes some sense. But they all live either in cities or around cities, right? So probably in a major city, right? You don't know, mystery. Your whole chat could be bots and feds. It probably is, dude. Half my chat is probably bots and feds, dude. Guaranteed to be bots and feds, dude. No fucking way. Some of you fucks are not. Like, I'm not gonna be like that one lady on the plane who was like, that man is not real. These people are not real. You are the biggest clown for joining the military unless you are in crippling student loan debt, dude. Oh boy, what a fucking fine. Isn't that sad? Like, you literally are forced to join this like organization where you could die in because you have debt, because the government guarantees loans. This is weird. Over. What's up, Patriotist? How you doing, dude? Not gonna lie, that black chick in your recent post looking good. At least we know that the U.S. Army has the sense to not try and have a trans OnlyFans star, dude. I guarantee you that chick got passed around hardcore in the fucking a military, dog. She wasn't. If what that dude posted in my in the comment section is true, then She was really in the reserves, dude. There's no fucking way she wasn't passed around like a fucking joint at a fucking college party, man. Jesus Christ. Everybody had to pass to that chick, man. Barracks bunny. The black chick is a barracks bunny at best, guaranteed. Yeah, economy is perfectly fine when the average salary in my area is $49K, but the average rent is $1,900 and the average townhouse is $325K. So expect a $60K in down payment minimum. Yeah, it's unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable. Yeah, oh boy. We are live and alive. Looks like the thing just posted. Only go officer, at least you get paid more and get some authority. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Oh boy, we have a lot of stuff to cover today. I think I have a lot of good memes. I have a lot of good memes today. I have videos and articles to cover as well. So, where is it? Articles and memes. Where's my I don't think I want to read quite yet. I think I'll hold off on that, hopping in straight to the articles and stuff yet. But the world, man, this seems so weird. Everything's fucked. I've been making some pretty decent money on the stock market though, because the market's so fucking irrational. It doesn't even make any sense anymore. So it feels good, man. But other than that, just been chilling, dude. What's up, Misty? What's up, Straw Hat? I also have a job interview this Wednesday actually. So who knows how that's gonna go, honestly. But we'll see what happens. Normally I do pretty well in the interview, but they did just lowball me on the pay, so I say fucking no. Like, it ain't worth it, man. Like, they don't want to fucking pay you anything. And it's like, I'm not doing this for that kind of pay. Fuck you. I'm good. 27 people in the chat. Holy shit, we're good shit, man. Good shit. 7 minutes in. What's up, guys? What's up, dudes? Yeah, the Base Pluto, he's been putting out some pretty decent content over the last few days. I've been watching some of his videos actually on a more regular basis. He has pretty good takes, so I would say he's pretty decent. And then I finally watched that Thomas White interview he did with Western Decline. That was a great interview. That was phenomenal. He really, that dude has a good grasp of the issues of what's going on in the actual world. And he actually, he's able to connect the dots in ways that I feel like a lot of black pillars kind of miss, or a lot of people who, if you're thinking very surface level, like if you're just worried about sex and getting your fucking dick wet, then you're gonna miss so many other parts of the black pill that are far more important. And I feel like you're missing I think the phrase is you're missing the forest for the trees, right? You're really. So he has a really good grasp of the issue, right? Really phenomenal interview at all overall, for sure. So fight for a country, outsourcing all the jobs to foreign countries. That guys doing it are hoarding all the wealth. Yeah, isn't that funny? Truth be told, the same type of economic despair we're seeing today is yeah, I've been watching a lot more history videos, and there's the obviously I'm pretty big on Roman history, because it's kind of like it's the most obvious empire you can go back to, right? And if you look at their there was a time where in Rome, they had rather than actually paying a Roman citizen to work, they would just have slaves, or it's very much akin to what we do today. You could argue that it's not slavery in the traditional sense, but effectively though, when you bring in immigrants to pick the fruit, or you outsource your jobs to Indians in India, and they do the job for like a quarter of the fucking cost. Well, yeah, sure, you're not enslaving them per se, but you are taking jobs from Americans who need those jobs, right? And the same thing happened in Rome, where you had Romans who just couldn't they had no way of finding a job because all the jobs were outsourced, not outsourced per se, but the slaves did all the work for free, obviously, right? So if you have free labor, why the fuck would you pay anybody, right? So this is the same thing that happened in the South, right? It's half the reason why the South is economically well, still is relatively speaking, I suppose now, but it was never the economic powerhouse that the North was, right? Because slavery, right? If you have a bunch of white people who can't find jobs or they're doing odd jobs, then arguably they should have been the ones picking the cotton. But if you can have free labor, why the fuck wouldn't you do it, right? If you're trying to maximize profit. So just expect gangsters to join the military and police force to get the training, just like in Rome. Yeah, probably. Black pill reality is most men say they want a relationship and a partner, but there was really no such thing in history. Your wife was your property. She didn't really like you, but it worked. Yeah, there's a lot of truth there, whether we like it or not. Most people never got true, raging desire from a woman, and for most of history, I mean, I don't know, people will I don't know. Oh man, like. The thing is that, do we even have any proof of that? I don't fucking know. Like, we're probably more right than wrong if we're going to be honest about the dynamic between men and women. For women, it was a matter of survival. She needed you for survival, effectively, right? And and because of that, at the end of the day, she was willing to do things that she probably wouldn't have otherwise done to have a husband that she didn't really enjoy, but whatever, right? She got to eat and live in a house, so it worked out in the end. So yeah, you're probably on the mark here, honestly. So women only can love Chad, so wanting a loving relationship is really a coat for most men. That's true, yeah. And the reality is, most men who never loved or were never loved is a psyop by women to not enslave them. Get over it. Oof. Women will say, but those women won't love you. Neither will you, bitch. No, obey. Oh boy. In Rome, the Gracchi brothers were killed by the reactionary nobility for trying to introduce reforms. Yeah, that's basically the time period I was trying to talk about. Really, at the end of the Gracchi brothers. Yeah, they both were trying to actually change the system, and they were. Truth be told, the second brother was persecuted in a very a similar way to Trump is now, where they just made up these charges that didn't make any sense, and they were trying to run the guy through the courts, and it didn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck? Like, these charges make no sense at all, but they're making you expend resources and time to defend yourself in court because you're trying to overturn their apple cart. And people will do anything to maintain their economic status in society, even if it means taking someone's life. There's an article I'm not gonna read it, but there's that story that came out recently about, and, who knows. Obviously, I'm not gonna accuse anybody of anything, but there's that it's kind of funny, right? There's that story about the two whistleblowers from Boeing who died. One of them died under very mysterious circumstances. He just kind of died. The other one apparently got some disease and then died. But it's kind of weird how two Boeing whistleblowers for a company that's very much under the spotlight right now got are killed, or not killed, but they died. Who knows if they were killed or not? But more likely than not, who fucking knows, right? So yeah, so these it's interesting, right? They'll fucking do anything, man, including killing people. So try looks maxing. Women want the looks. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Clinton hit her kill list. She has a massive kill list. It's funny, but yeah. Two whistleblowers died within a month. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's I mean, the fact that story is not on like top news is unbelievable right now. Like, people just kind of like overlooked it. It's weird. Are we ever gonna make it? I mean, what really is making it in today's world, right? If we're being honest, what really is making it? Who really makes it in today's society? Who really makes it? At the end of the day. We are officially in the age of extinction. Yeah, we're I think I have the chart. Where's that chart at? The one that shows the die phase of the the Ret Utopia had the you had your strive phase, you had your growth phase, your strive phase, and then you had your equilibrium phase, and then you had your die phase, right? And we might just be in the die phase of the experiment, in that the population exploded, and then worldwide at least it did, and then now we're in the die phase, right? So yeah, man. Let's be honest. Boeing has members of companies in elite circles. They won't be touched. Oh, guaranteed. Yeah, they're a defense contractor too. So yeah, nothing's gonna happen to them, dude. They're gonna be fine. It's fucking Boeing. No one's gonna touch Boeing. If anything, they're gonna get a couple of fines that we all know they can fucking pay, and they'll get a slap on the wrist, and they'll walk away from it scot-free. So, or effectively scot-free. If it's Boeing, I ain't going, right? I would rather fly on an Airbus jet than any Boeing jet. Well, if it's Boeing, I ain't going, right? Most men need women to need them, because if they don't, women would never be with them. Most men will never be loved by a woman romantically. Yeah, not wrong. Women find 80% of men unattractive, but it might be 90 to 95% now. Too many men have become soft and overweight. Yeah. But the women aren't much better. But truth be told, the burden of performance has never really been on women either. So because men have no standards, so it is what it is. I can't tell you how many fucking odd couples I've seen out in the world, and yeah, it's 99-1 rule now. Is this? I don't know. See, look, this is the problem. See, look, I look at I hear these, right, but then. Yeah, I'm not trying to be contrarian here, but you hear that, and then you look at the data. But once again, the data doesn't really explain how this occurred, right? Like getting one lay a year satisfies this this graph, right? Where the old data was saying that like 30% of men haven't had sex in the last year or some shit, and now the new data says that it's only like 10%, right? But in theory, a normie he could luck out once a year, find some sex, and then call it a day, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna pull the chart up again, but yeah, that is an interesting data there. But I'm trying to move these Pepes over. Give me a sec. Pepe. All right. Move this one over here. What the fuck? Pepe. What the fuck? I have too many Pepes in here. Holy shit. Alright, intermission. Good shit. Men are literally more evolved than women. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm being hyperbolic here, of course. Well, of course, but someone just ban the woman. Call it a day. This is a fake one. We just ban these women and call it a day. We just ban these people. Women are getting fat because men stop shaming them. There's some truth there, but as truth be told, nowadays, if you're powerless, does your shame mean anything anyway, right? Like, does having shame, if does being shamed by somebody you don't give a fuck about really matter? You know what I mean? Does it really matter? I heard the reason something is down is because men are paying for escorts. There might be some truth there. Wouldn't surprise me. Because once again, the only stipulation on that graph is if you've had sex in the last year. So if you just bang an escort or you bang a hooker, or the same thing, or you luck out once a year, well then, what difference does it make? Is anyone here gonna do their job and ban this woman? Ban this fake account? Just do it. Just ban it. Call it a day. 991 probably superficial places like LA, but there are areas where dating is more easy. Sure, just ban them. No, don't delete. Just ban. Just literally just push ban. Like there you go. Just do the job. I'm not doing it for you. I think the more accurate reality is 60 to 7% of men will eventually have a relationship with some land whale and be her sponsor. That's funny. I do see white guys doing all right though. Black guys are they're fucking done. Folks, oh look, we have President Joe Biden is in the chat, guys. Dude, President Joe Biden is in the chat. Holy shit. Holy shit. Folks, me and our friends in Israel have come to an agreement to allow 1 million Palestinians to be brought into the United States as refugees in the coming months. This is a win-win situation for all of us. Dude, Joe Biden's a retard. Okay, so like, why would you bring in the people that hate your fucking guts? Does that make any sense at all? Like, okay, so like, whether or not America or the American public supports Palestine is irrelevant, right? The reality is that they hate America. They hate the American government because the American government supports fucking the fucking small hats, right? So like, if this is the case, what the fuck kind of logic is bringing in your opposition to your country to do whatever in their country? It doesn't make any sense. It literally makes no sense. But I'm literally arguing with a fake account, so who gives a shit? But it makes zero sense. It has to be collective shame. That's why Oriental women are still skinny. It can work sometimes, I suppose. The chart also doesn't specify hetero. Ooh, that's true. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's true. Does it? Hold on. I gotta look at this chart. I think it actually does. It says heterosexual. It does. No sexual partners in past year. 18 to 30 heterosexuals. It does specify that. It does specify. It does. So yeah, that's wrong. But yeah, I'm glad I checked that. But thoughts out. Please leave. Guys, you have a Fed in the chat. I know, dude. There are feds there's literally feds everywhere, dog. You can't escape them. They're literally everywhere. Dog. They literally glow in the fucking dark. They're glow niggers. You glow in the dark. Okay, you can't trust them. You can't trust them, dude. We Waffles still doxed, dude. He's been doxed for a while now, dude. It doesn't matter. RPM HMT has recently talked about women getting killed by bears. Yeah, that's scary. In a funny kind of way, right? Like the fact that people fall for a meme and then literally try to actually like do the fucking meme. It's kind of funny, but I'm assuming this is happening, after the whole TikTok thing. But Biden is literally dead at this point. It's all AI at this point. It wouldn't surprise me if they literally came out and said that either there was a body double of Joe Biden and Joe Biden's in a casket somewhere, or they put out like AI videos of Biden. It wouldn't surprise me at all, man. I'd be like, whoa, all right, it makes sense to me. It wouldn't surprise me at all. All the sub 5 white guys that I see in relationships are with ugly Asian women, honestly. I don't go out enough to see a lot of relationships other than when I go to the gym, which is very, twice, 3 times a week maybe. So I love B-Day. B-Day, he has ruined America so quick. Yeah, dude, he destroyed it so fast, man. The white community are walking the same path as the black community. At the end of the day, they kind of are in a way. They're walking right down the same path. I think their out of wedlock birth rate is the same as ours was back in the 1970s, I believe. So men peak at 97, dude. No, you peak on your way down into the ground on the day of your death. That is the day you peak. VVS. The dating land whale was a common in early 2000s. Now even land whales have super high SMB because Tinder. Dude, it's unbelievable. Dude, land whales literally like they're some of the pickiest women on the planet, Doug. Some of the pickiest, dude. The pickiest. I'm like, what in the literal fuck, dude? How can you be so fat and have the highest standards? And it's like, what the fuck? You know how absurd that is, man? If you ain't voting for Biden, you ain't black. Yeah, that's what he said. I can't believe the black community literally lets Biden literally call them retards, and they didn't vote for the guy. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I can't believe it, but actually I can, but whatever. 25 and suicidal due to being single. Jordan Troy. Okay, please advice on how to overcome this horrible feeling, MS. Is there anything I can do to get a GF? Why would you ask this question? You came to a Black Pill stream to ask this question, dude? Come on, man. The real question is, what do you look like? What do you look like? How do you... I don't know, man. How tall are you? You got to ask these questions, right? Because, like, if you're being honest, if you're normie, you're 5 or a 6, maybe if you're a 7, if you're lucky. I don't know what to tell you, man. If you're a white dude, go for Asian women. That's the only advice I can give you. Go for Asian women or Hispanic women. You can go for either one of those two, and they'll give you some. Even black women too. At this point, just find a woman, another group of women that you actually like, and call it a day. And then, other than that, if you're black, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you either got to deal with Big Keisha, or you deal with if you're Tyrone enough, you can deal with a Becky, or you can either Hispanic women sometimes, depending on who, if they grew up in the hood. But obviously, they're gonna be they could be I don't know. But either way, if you're Asian, I really don't know what to tell Asian men. Asian men, you basically have to deal with your own women to some extent. Indians, I don't tell you either. That's whatever. Who else is there? Hispanics, dude. If you're Hispanic and you're first generation, dude, just literally stay in your own community. Don't interact with other Americans or Americans at all. Just stay in your own community and you'll be fine. Everyone else is you gotta, I don't know what to tell you. Who else is there to talk about, right? I mean, I think we covered them all. Dude, Asian men can get with black girls easy. Just get a chain. Is that true? The data doesn't support this. That's the funny part about it, dude. It doesn't support that. I don't know. It doesn't support it. You almost never see the pairing. In the same way that you never actually see a black male Asian female pairing. I almost never see Asian male black female pairing. I think I've seen one, and that was a guy from my server. Asian women don't want black women. I guess that's probably true, but forcing them to date somebody they don't want to be with is like whatever. But in this market, who cares? This is funny. A lot of incels will eventually become prison gay. Oh, dude. Now, have black women expressed a interest in Asian men? Like overall, is there some movement here for that? I've never seen that before. I've never seen that either. That's the thing. I don't know. Women think they are safer around a bear than men. Yeah, isn't that funny? You have to take their property and money also for shame to work. You gotta take it all away, man. You can't just take away fucking a half measure. You gotta take it all away. Take it all away. Men peak when they are dead, 6 foot under. Yeah, you were 6 foot above, and now you're 6 foot under, man. Oh boy. Also, I heard STD rates are going up in women and not men. Yeah, I wonder why that's going on, right? Because if it's going up in women only and not the men, and men are staying stable, that means they're fucking a smaller portion of men, right? It's the only way it makes any sense. Based in grizzly pilled. Grizzly pilled. Biden keeps falling because he's a Boston Dynamics bot. That's funny. I didn't even consider that. It could be another robot up there talking, I am Joe Biden. You will do my will. It's no longer the dog pill, guys. It's the bear pill, dude. At some point you're gonna see some shit on the internet that's gonna blow your mind. Women now lusting after bears. Isn't that funny? And they don't mean the gay community type bears, or maybe they do mean those bears who always fucking know, but maybe they're doing both. Oh man, Schrodinger's Biden dead and alive at the same time. I don't know how it's possible, dude. How does Biden do it? Black community is the canary in the coal mine. Yeah, for a long time now. It's true. I mean, I'm on London, dude. How the fuck are you on London, dog? That is insane, dog. You are on London, dude. How is the city still standing? I'm sorry, you are in London. And I see many black male white women couples. Will whites become a minority soon? And what then, dude? Whites are already at least in London anyway. They're at least in Britain. How the fuck are you a minority in your own capital city? That literally is a meme. The biggest meme on the planet. The biggest meme on the planet, dog. You peak 100 years after you die. Yeah. I think Asian guys are doing phenomenal. I just had to collect some data recently while I was I ran into an Asian guy and his hot FGF. Of course, it's one example, but they seem to be doing okay. Well, all right. The black community was a testing ground for all the social contagions that the whites are feeling now, and it will probably get Asians in the future. Possibly. Infinite SMV equals 100% obesity. Infinite SMV. Oh, minus 100. Yeah. Not picky with food, but picky with men. Land whale. Isn't that true? Had a former teammate of mine commit suicide. Dude was in the NBA. No fucking way. That is crazy. Why did he commit suicide? Was he lonely, or was it just a matter of him just being? What happened? The fuck? Asians have forced marriages. Oh, is that true? Huh. Didn't know that. I don't know if I'm the only one who notices this, but it seems like in the black community, the only solution they would get behind when it comes to crime is to emasculate black men. Yeah, they refuse to actually fix anything anymore, so that's going to make shit worse as we all go into hell. So, Void, I see some Asian guys having a lane to date Indian women, especially on the West Coast. If you're a decent-looking white guy, you can literally fuck that bunker bunny that Mystery posted. No regular or non-Tyrone black, I could fuck that. Yeah, that's true. Asian men can get black girls easy. Just get a chain. Asian men don't want black women. Well, all right. Yeah. You guys watch the old Oreo Man rant? Stop complimenting. Yeah, isn't that funny? You can always go for the Australia, the Aborigines, the Abos. Isn't the U.S. Army now baiting men with the Nubian queen? It's funny, dude. Dude, they are literally doing any and everything to get these young men. When you Jimmy, I need you. Jimmy, Uncle Sam. Jimmy, look, remember that old poster back in the day that said, I want you. Literally, Jimmy, I want you to join the U.S. military to get shot at for Israel. I need you to go to work, Jimmy. I need that check. Look, Jimmy, I know you're going to be like an E1. You be enlisted with no money and no bitches. But, Jimmy, look, I need my check. It is what it is. They don't want each other. Well, yeah, I've heard that. Check my comment. I think Asian men are doing way better than black men on average. Now, if we get specific, I don't know if Indian men are doing well, but Eastern Asian and Gen Z are just doing just fine. This is sexual doll max, bro. Oh my fucking god. A lot of men are having a tough time swallowing the bear pill. Huh. Yeah, they really are. Jimmy Death is your prime, bucko. Yeah, that's true. Islam literally tells you peak in death. Damn, that's kind of true. It does tell you that. BBS Void, that sounds like cope based on the numbers. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, people will say things like, well, I get it. I talk about shit I see as well, which is fine, but then we talk about numbers and all of a sudden we're like, well, what's going on here then? Like, well, why does the data not comport to the reality in your community, right? I don't know, it's weird. Asian men are doing well. I can use an anecdote right now where, my mom, she does counseling for people, and Asian men come into her office all the time complaining about how their women are not dating them at all. They're just not. So, I don't know. Like, when people tell me one thing and I hear another thing, and then I go, and you have to go with the fucking data. This is why we don't rely on anecdotal, I know a guy's stories, right? Because it's almost irrelevant. Asian men are doing well to their women. They're second to white men. Yeah, that's true. Oh, American's here. What's up, American? I'm surprised black guys and Indian women are not hitting it off. They're both dark-skinned, ethnic, and struggle in dating. Jimmy, I need you to work. I need that check. Jimmy, please. I need my Social Security check. Jimmy, look, go to work. Straw OnlyFans is the new Instagram. Floyd simply put casual pics behind paywall. Simps gladly pay for cyber validation. Is beyond over west. Medic and coping, dude. You're right. Medic, and I want you to come on, dude. Tell me the stories from Thailand, dude. Tell me the stories. I need you to come on, bro. If you're able to come on, Medic and coping, I need you to come on and tell me the story from Thailand, dude. Tell me what's going on. This bear stuff is proof that women control. Yeah. Wait, there are gay community bears? Dude, they call big hairy men in the gay community bears. Don't ask me how I fucking know it. This is funny. It's funny. What's funny is that if you ask a woman who she would rather fuck a beat than average man, deep down she'd probably pick the bear. Yeah, look at Beauty and the Beast, right? Beauty and the Beast is literally about a bear and a not a bear, but a monster, but he looks like a fucking bear. And an attractive white woman, dude. So The dog pill and the bear pill are being confirmed in one video or in one movie, dude. Tyrone, from what I've seen in IRL life, I don't know, but if we're going based off the numbers, the whole dating scene will be set completely dead in just 5 years. Also, female teachers are fucking children more than ever. Yeah, it's an epidemic, dude. It's an epidemic. Yeah, it's kind of weird how like there's literal 10-year-olds who are somehow getting more pussies than some men are. So, isn't that weird? Less whites equals less Zionist control. Some of this makes me think that this entire thing is a push to just legalize, SA against children across the board. You know what I mean? Like you can just, if you normalize it with women doing it, then what's to stop the elite from doing it? And because when women do it, they get such a light sentence. It's not even funny. Sometimes they fucking get no time at all. So if you can normalize it there, well, all of a sudden it becomes normal across society. People don't care anymore, and then all of a sudden you get this weird ass shit going on now. So yeah, less whites equals less Zionist control. Probably a lot of truth for you, honestly. This is probably true. This is a more true than a lot of whites want to admit. But you guys are like the ultimate. There's a huge cohort of whites who are like the ultimate fucking Zogbots, man. They really are ultimate Zogbots. Like all the low IQ Browns are they're the fucking golem, and you're the idiots that fell for it. So I don't know what to tell you. Like you know what I mean? Like you fell for it, and then half your people are like, oh, the Jews are great, and I'm gonna take fucking Jew money, and I'm a politician who's white taking Jew money. I mean, what do you call it? I mean, it literally is Zionism. You're a Shabbos goy at best. So Islamists in the UK are now winning elections, dude. Yeah, they are, dude. Dude, the UK is done. The UK is done. I don't know, man. Like if you're in the UK, you ain't no, dude. Your king may be white, but your country is brown, bro. I would say that country is gone, bro. I don't know why he commits sui. Yeah, dude. I live in South Hall. Google Maps is whatever. I'm the only white guy here. Everyone else is Asian. Wow. NBA Tyrones commit sui because of all the STDs they get. There were no Romans in Rome when it fell. Yeah, that's somewhat true. The Romans were, come on, let's be real here. The Romans died years ago, long before Rome fell. But just because you see a guy off a girl doesn't mean he's doing well. Yeah, that's some truth there as well. Yeah, people get this weird thing of like, I see a dude, he with a bitch. That means he winning, bro. Maybe he's winning. Like I guess you suppose you could say he's winning a relative to you or relative to the. You see him with a woman, you think he's doing well, but I mean, we don't know the situation. It could be his fucking sister, could be anything going on there. But yeah, it's not what a lot of times it's not what you think it is, right? But people will always say, "Well, I know a guy, I see a guy, I see, and like I said, I do it too. I'm not opposed to getting a lay of the land where you live at. Like if you live in a community where there's a lot of children and it seems like you're not quite in the a demographic a death spiral, then your odds of doing well are a little bit better than somebody who's living in some crappy city in the middle of nowhere, or not nowhere, but in some crappy city, right? Come on. So yeah, it's just so we can't always, but once again, we don't always base our what we don't base what reality is off of like what we see out in the community, right? At least we can't make a macro claims off of a micro observations. So oh boy, yes, there are studies that women would rather fuck dogs than an average man. Ooh. Yeah, attractive, I'm assuming, because a lot of Indian women don't like dark skin, whether it's Indian or black. Oh, yeah. Breeding for the fatherland. Pull up the melons. I'm not pulling the melons up, bro. You've already seen the melons. I'll just go to the community tab. You got them, dude. I need you to die for Israel, Jimmy. Look, I need you to go to die for Israel. Why did Rome fall due to race mixing? Dude, Rome literally let in the Germanic tribe that they were at war with for fucking centuries, and they literally just invaded the country and killed them. It's literally what I mean. They didn't kill all what they did, but yeah, it's basically that. I mean, that's what happened. They literally died. So I've seen more and more black male and Indian female couples. Oh boy. My sister's boyfriend spends racks on her, and he has to simp hard to maintain the relationship. That's the dynamic most men are signing up for when they have a GF. And to be honest, growing up, even the idea of racism was apparent. I didn't think it sucked to be black, besides not being represented in the media. We have rice cells, noodle cells, noodle cells, noodle cell, Slav cells. What do we call black cells? Black cells, or fried chicken cells. Fried chicken cell. I don't know. Curry cells. Curry's so funny. It's a funny one. Asian men are doing the best from what I see. I think it's Hispanic men, really, but bro, Asian men are not doing better than black men. At least they have a lower sex drive than with dominance in black men, which makes them preferable to beta bucks. Preferable for beta bucks, rather. Let's see. But as I gotten older and more black pilled, I realized how much being black has held me back from the genetic level in more ways than one, not just women. Oof. Woo! What's up, Flame the Four? What up, Mystery? What's up, dude? Seeing a lot of apex fallacy about Asian men and chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Second place is still first loser. It's just first loser, yeah. I think Indian women despise ninjas. Indian boys want white men just as bad as Asian women. Well, aren't Indians are technically Asian, right? Like, there's only like 3, root races at the end of the day, right? The Mongoloid, the Caucasoid, and the Negroid. That's all that really is, but then you can break it down further, but come on. It's all a Tyrone light with a land whale, a sleeper over. Oof. Yeah, I've seen so many. I can't tell you how many fucking how many land whales I've seen with Tyrones, and not Tyrones, but Tyrone lights, even Tyrone sometimes, but Tyrone lights and normie black men. It's unbelievable, man. It's like literally, it's a meme for a reason. It is. It's a meme for a reason. I hate to say it, but it's true. You see Asian men out and about with white women because they occupy a role similar to the gay bestie. Brutal. That's pretty fucked. I see Asian men doing well anecdotally, but those are mostly mid and high-tier normies at minimum, and their social circle maxed and taller compared to their counterparts in their home country. Oof. So still, the look still applies. Yeah. Relative to other Asian men, they are the superior stock, right? That's all it comes down to. My ass, OnlyFans is getting popular here in the third world. Yeah, it won't surprise me, dude. Seeing the same shit being with a modern woman turns you into a serf. Huh. The only black men getting black men getting white men? What? You mean the only black men getting white women, right? That's what you mean, I'm assuming. It's the athletic thug max black male. I have started to see an uptick, however. For every black man you see that's 6'4" with a full beard and Mog Max, there are 8 other black men that are invisible. That video I posted recently about women replacing children with traveling with base. Yeah, this is just the way the world's going now at the end of the day, right? What's up, champ? What's up, Mark? Hey, Mr. Iki. What's up, dude? What's up, Medican? Back in Gulag. He called the Gulag. Day 24. You back in jail? Oh shit, dude. Dude, you need to go back. Dude, find a way to stay, dog. Find a way to stay. You escaped, dog. You escaped. Black pill is relevant anywhere. Stop coping. Geomatching is only relevant for JBW. Saying 6 foot tall and handsome Asian men are doing well is worthless. Effectively, it is, yeah. I think cats are cuter than most dogs, but dogs have more charisma, so women choose them more often. I like cats because they're independent. They don't really need us at all, right? So women are fucking the underage students, but red pill guys are saying young women love old guys. Complete cope, honestly. It's true. Yeah. Female teachers, fucking pretty boys. Speaking of bears, you guys remember that Tyrone bear that survives getting ran over by a train and has a harem? Wow. Chad Waffles. I'm planning revenge on my parents, dude. Chad Waffles, dude. Look at Chad Waffles, dude. Look at this dude. Look at Chad Waffles, dude. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Yeah, Indian women hate black men. I've only seen one that liked black men, but she liked them super light skinned. Wow. Geomatching still works for a limited time. At least it's cheaper. Ooh, yeah. Getting doxxed by your 71-year-old dad. A lot of white suck up for to small hats for favors and always get stabbed in the back. Yeah, it's funny, man. I mean, around with Jews you lose, right? That's what the whole thing, right? I do want to see we also do a follow up when his parents throwing him under the bus. Dude in the States paying $200 to be foodie calls or foodie cells and getting no box. Yeah, dude, foodie calls. Damn, we waffle father had him at 49. No wonder you're so short, dude. Plus, he had the younger sibling. Honestly, a lot of white guys seem to be converting to Islam. I've seen that trend a little bit too online, but once again, who knows how true it is? It's probably more true than not. I mean, I've seen it enough. This one Void was checking me out when I was walking down the nightlife district of Toronto. I saw daggers from most of the men around her. To be somewhat attracted to just a Void is to be hated. I'd argue that most couples you see in real life, odds are he's probably not fucking her. Dang. Educated Tyrone is pretty funny. You can't be. He's a pretty cool guy. Let's see. I do want to get to some. We're almost an hour in. Holy shit! Let me read. Find the good comments here. I gotta skip some of these coal cells, KFC cells, KF cells, KF cells. That's a funny one, dude. Black women call undesirable black men a nig cells, nig cells, a nig PCs. That was a funny one you made up too. At the end, the Roman army was mostly composed of foreigners. Yes, true. Stilicho was one of them, but he was based. But I can't breed, George Floyd. Could you imagine if George Floyd had said, "I can't breed"? Imagine the amount of the fucking movement he could have started had he just said, "I can't breed." I thought he would have had to, even though he probably did breed. But if he would have just said, "I can't breed," imagine that being the rallying cry for the beta a revolution that would have spawned from that, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Someone said, "What's your race?" I'm black. Let's see. Let's see. Do not redeem cells. Damn, keeping it real. I'm trying to keep it real a little bit, dude. Gym cells with land whales is the worst to me. Yeah, this needs to stop, but it's not going to. But it needs to stop, right? If you're jacked, if you're literally yoked, you're fucking jacked, you're fucking you're fucking chiseled, just ripped, and you're dating a land whale. I don't know what to tell you. Dude, I'd be so fucking nah, bro. I'm good. I'm just gonna stay single, bro. I guess it's gonna be me and my fucking right hand till the end of time, because there's no fucking way, bro. I'm good. Lazy cute dude with a land whale is the only thing you actually self-improve for one. Yeah. Gym cells that mess with fat women literally ruin dating for everyone. It's true. Landwell SMV, Stacy SMW, Juggernaut Law. Most Stacys don't even get approached that much. A white Landwell with a decent hips to waist ratio is basically a 10, cellulite and all. Dang. My new theory is that looks matter to women, but not men. Yeah, probably. I mean, oh boy. I don't care how desperate you get. Some of these men's dating selection doesn't make sense unless looks aren't that important. That's true. Or they're just desperate. But I noticed that black men get treated with a base level of disrespect from almost all races of women, but it's mostly in America. Love my thinking about blowing the defined contribution pension on geomaxing. You might as well, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. You think you're gonna fucking retire, dog? You out of your fucking mind, dog. Just blow it. You might as well. This is not financial advice, by the way, but you do what you want, bro. Do what you want. I mean, just the fact that as a black man, it's damn near mandatory to have a full beard to qualify as a man is kind of crazy. Yeah, man. I don't know. I must have just lucked out with the beard shit, dude. Why are they calling me for a service for my fucking car? I just got service literally last fucking week. Fuck off. Get out of here. I already got my car service. Fuck out of here. My cousin and I had a debate about polygamy. He was advocating for it. I was trying to explain that a lot of men would not be paired and would cause instability, but he was like, "Fuck him. Is he retarded, dude? No, they're gonna kill you. Like, fuck him, dude. They're gonna kill you." Yeah, the physical requirements for black men are ridiculous. They practically had to be a superhero. My cousin was saying they got to step up, dude. They don't care. They don't care. You only need a chin beard as a black man because of the forward projection. Most black normies have good jaws. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, I can't. Could you imagine, dude? Imagine if he said I can't breed. He was on the. That's like you go back in time and you replay that scene from when Chauvin was on his back / neck. And he says, wait a second. He said, I can't breed. Oh my God. Dude, he knew. You just start geeking out and shit. You're like, oh shit. And you start spreading the word. Imagine if those riots had happened because he couldn't breed. Don't call it the black pill for nothing, dog. Yeah, dude. I would have to qualify for 2 leg lengthening surgeries to qualify in the West. Holy shit, dog. I'm good. As a black man, you gotta be low IQ enough to be a nigga, but also high IQ enough to make a lot of money or to appear that you do. Yeah, and that's sad. I thought you were a white law. You sound like base escort cell. You both are funny, dude. I don't know, man. Everybody thinks I sound. Some people think I sound white anyway. Not everybody does, but some people think I do. I don't know what it is, but most black men have good jawlines. That's cap. Truth be told, I think Jay's more right here than more. This is completely anecdotal, but I see a whole lot of dudes. Once again, this is all anecdotal, so I don't have any data to back it up. I'm not fucking measuring a man's jawline, but I've seen some like really like. There tends to be this weird like facial shape with black men where they have like this like it slopes, right? So it slopes downward and then it's like slopes back inward on the jaw and from the mouth and the jaw area. So I've seen, yeah. Even doesn't what's that guy's name? Michael B. Jordan, doesn't he also have he has like the facial aesthetic, I guess, but isn't his jaw or his chin not? I don't know. I don't know. He's status max too, but doesn't his chin not stick out like that much? But I don't fucking know. But so even there, so perma 5 o'clock shadow is good. That's what I do. I have a beard, but I trim it down to reasonable length. But oh boy. Where I'm from, black normies have great jaws, but no chin. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. The chin, there's no chin. There's no chin there. It's weird. There's no chin for the win. It's weird. The chin is not there. Chin for the win, dog. Literally no chin, no win, dog. Literally, like they're looking at everything. They look, okay, does he have chin? No, there's no chin. No chin, no win. Most black men I've seen have average jaw. They're recessed. Dude, that's what I'm trying to. Dude, I don't know, man. People been trying. Dude, we gotta keep it real. We gotta keep it real, dog. We gotta keep it real today. I gotta keep it real, dude. This is the. If this place is gonna stay base, we gotta keep it real here, man. I've seen too many. I've seen a many of you like walk around the gym. You're walking around the store. You're like, what the fuck? That dude's jaw is just straight up like, bull. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn, bro. I don't know, man. No chin for the win, dog. I was watching Austin Hulleman, and while I think Passport Bros is kind of cool, it does seem better in other countries for guys. At least high chin normally black guys like him. The West is done. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked in the West. Dude, the comment section's so good today. I might not even get to any videos, dog. We're doing some good work today, dog. Dude, I once again, someone said it down here. I'm gonna put this comment up and I'm gonna go back. It's right here, Doug. Jaw is law. Height gives you human rights. Face is the master race, and chin for the win, Doug. I've been saying it for a while now, Doug. The chin does matter. Chin for the win. You can have as much jawline as you want, but if the chin is just not there, well, it is what it is, Doug. Chin for the win. And really, if you don't have the chin, is it really a good jawline, right? I don't know. Is it really a good jawline? Someone said that earlier down here. Is it really a good jawline, right? D flat, good jaw with no chin. How? You tell me. Oh boy, anything else here? Oh boy. The rich men that deal with a lot of average women are also killing the market. That's true as well. Most Stacys don't really leave the house like that. Let's see. Do I have a full beard, dog? I have a full beard. Okay, I'm good. I have a full beard and it connects. I'm good. Full beard that connects. I'm good. Got the full beard. Not only does the beard connect, but the fucking what's it called? A mustache connects too. The mustache connects at the sides. It's true. I got it. I got the whole thing. Tyrone dealing with fat white women is like even more detrimental than richer guys. Why are you guys tweaking about being able to grow a beard? Ever heard of microneedling? In minoxidil film, yeah, isn't that what the base Pluto did? I think he did minoxidil film, right? I think that's what he did. Imagine if Inselman actually did protest in college like they're doing for Palestine, dude. They'd be literally rounded up and shot, dude. Blacklisted, black pilled, black faced, black mailed. Come on, look how the word black is just thrown out as a bad word, but it's true. Black guys lack chins, dude. See, the reason why I said chin for the win, because I'm like, dang, bro, something's going on here with you, dude. I'm like, okay, so you got the whole face thing, but the chin, I don't know, dog. Big upper jaw, but not a big chin. Well, it's not even that they don't have a big chin. It's that the chin is like recessed. Like it's not even like the chin is like, you know, like okay, like the chin's small, but it's like it's still jutting out a little bit. This is literally just like not. It's just what is that? Like I don't say. Black man says polygamy. He's actually referring to whoremongering. To be polygamous, yes, you have to marry multiple women. This is true as well. This is true. Yeah. Black men got beards because their jawlines are not strong on average. Oof. It's a big oof, but it's true. Dude, Michael B. Jordan is recessed like a motherfucker. Maybe that's why Lori Harvey and him didn't work out. She was like, nah, can't do it. Can't. She was like, no chin for the win, dog. I mean, think about it. Think about it, right? Could you imagine if he actually had the whole look? I can't breathe, buddy boyo. Sobbing, Saint Hamoudi. Oh, dude, Michael B. Jordan's jaw is recessed. Oof, Michael B. Jordan got jaw. I didn't know that. Wow, his younger picture. Yeah, I do. I remember seeing him in the Wire. He had a pretty. Yeah, he looked pretty rough in that. But I've heard women repeatedly that Michael B. Jordan doesn't have a good jawline. My beard is shit. I've noticed both black women love the chin beard, but don't like full Spartan beard. Like the jaw is stretched out, but still chiseled. I may have missed your commentary. What was your opinion on an Aussie dude that went postal with the knife? Looked like he could have JBW Max elsewhere. I think I talked about that guy. He probably should have. He probably could have and should have just JBW Max to Thailand and called it a day, but. Black guys lack lower jaw size and chin projection in the downward and forward direction. Granted, forward direction is not super important, but vertical length is required. Most don't have it. All jaw, no chin. My chin is average at best, but then again, I'm Normian anyway. Jaw is law, but you need chin for the win. I've been saying it. You should review Austin Holloman getting cussed out by his mama's video. What the fuck? Holloman's suffering from a major case of tism. Is he? I don't know. I just got done watching a video of black men asking random chicks what race they wouldn't date, and the majority either said Asians or Indians beyond brutal for rice cells and curries. That is oof. Harmony jaw. I see many cells with good chiseled jaw, but no harmony or height. Oof. It's a good one as well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it all matters, right? It all matters. Like you could have it the whole Monty, but you're missing one or two things. Oof, right? The black guy never show you our high IQ. If you do have to do it in a smooth way, act as if your high IQ thing you did or said wasn't really on purpose and you just saying it for the vibes. Yeah, Ryan Gosling doesn't have the best jaw, but his chin protrudes, so. Also, good nose or no hose. Oof. Dang, bro. Good nose or no. Yeah, we got to keep adding to that meme, dog. Height gives you human rights. Face is the master race. Jaw is law. Chin for the win. Good nose or no hose. Oh, bro. Keep adding to it. Hispanics also still have a pretty decent dating market in the West, but I'm sure it's not as stable as before. Oh, it's not, for sure. I think a lot of 7+ black dudes have an average chin with elite jaw, but I wouldn't say recessed necessarily. Hunter eyes or no replies. That's a good one. Hunter eyes or no replies. Dang. I did minoxidil. Shit did not help. Even using those chemicals is 8% genetic. Oof. My nose is average for Nick Cell. I wish my nose was more European-ish, but it's not super huge, though either, thankfully. Okay, well. The average IQ in Black Pill comment section is 120 plus. Proof that IQ doesn't mean SMV. It doesn't mean shit, dog. It doesn't mean shit unless you're making a lot of money and you look attractive, right? In which case, it's almost irrelevant, right? Because you could be broke and still pull a bitch, right? So. I want to look into this chin thing. Though it's this interesting. Yeah, chin for the win, dude. Black women are the biggest followers. They'll have kids with a guy just because he fits a popular trend or portrays a trendy image. Yeah, that's true shit, man. Fact, MBJ was recessed. Yeah, I have a better chin than MBJ. Dang. Jeremy Meeks is recessed too. Yeah, I remember bringing that up. He has like a really good not side profile, but he has a good like forward-facing profile. But his side profile is brutal as fuck sometimes. Like it really is recessed, but he made it still, so it doesn't matter. But he still has his eyes like. For him being like mixed, I guess is yeah. So yeah. Is roping the answer? I don't think it is, man. I don't tell you. At this point, dude. At this point, if I'm being honest, dude, I used to say don't take the rope pill. I'm not saying do it. I'm not advocating for it. I'm not even gonna fucking suggest that you fucking do it. All I'm saying is, dude, if somebody takes the fucking rope, I'm not gonna criticize the man. I'll say that. I'm not going to criticize the guy. You know what? I'm like, you know what, dude? All right. I understand. I understand. I'm not going to advocate for it now, but I understand. I understand why people take the rope, dude. I understand why they do it. I understand why they do it. It is what it is. Black men don't realize how even now getting beard, swole, mouthpiece, etc., doing all this shit as our women sink to the bottom. MBJ was as square as niggas say. MBJ is status max. Literally was called corny in high school. He would be in this comment section if not for fame. Looks like a seesaw. Yeah, it looks like a seesaw, dude. MBJ has a wide jaw, but just no chin projection. Oof. Ramus, I think it's Ramus, right? Ramus length for black men is critical for attraction. Oof. Black men have a sharp jaw, but they have bad gonial angle, 90 degree. Yeah, you gotta look more and more attractive as woken get uglier. You see that video by Millennial Blackpill? Yeah, I watch this stuff a lot. Honestly, it's pretty good. He was on point regarding a lot of women are literal fucking kids and dogs, and yet are repulsed by the average man. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny, dude? Isn't that just sad? It's funny. It's sad. If you don't laugh at it, you're gonna cry at it, right? This is sad. It's outright sadness, dude. My chin's pretty average. My jaw is actually good. My beard's covering it. Well. Holloman just has big ass eyes. Eyes will fuck you, dude. Someone's there. Straw Hat said it. I'll get ready to say it, but Straw Hat beat me to it, dude. Eyes make or break a face for men, dude. Like they do. Look at Meeks, dude. Someone said it earlier. Someone said it in the comment section later on. I saw it, but look at the Meeks pill, dude. Eye area can make or break the entire thing, dude. It can. It can. If you're being honest about it. Height gives you human rights. It's a good one, right? It's a good one. I didn't even that one. That one was not mine. I think it was it Patriots who said this? I don't know who the fuck said it, but someone said it, dude. A good mid-faith, no criminal case. Everything matters to women except your character. I have shitty eye and face fat, but my harmony still warrants mid-tier normie. I thought as long as your nose was average, you'd be good. What is an average nose, though? What does it look like? IQ nerfs SMV unless you are Chad or Rich. Yeah. Your attractiveness to women increases to 100 IQ, then reverses with greater increases. This is in line with general social trends for super geniuses. Damn. Jaw is law. Dude. Jaw is law. The blue eye halo saved his SMV. It did. To some extent, it did. I have an 120 IQ, and many girls who call me cute think I'm a nerdy genius. You are probably right. Anything 100 IQ plus is significantly unattractive. Truth be told, I think 100 IQ is the sweet spot for a high paying normie job, right? If you're 120 IQ, you can become a doctor, you can become a lawyer, you can become a dentist, you can become you can do most jobs in America with a 120 IQ. Anything above that's just overkill, right? So, and people with a 120 IQ, generally, I think a Monday Monday posted this video months or years ago now, but in that video he said that or not him, but the guy in the video said that above that IQ range, your motivations change. So therefore, money and women and cars and houses don't really motivate you as much as it could, right? So yeah. IQ kills your SMV if you're black. Most black women will drive even if you're decent looking. Most black cells are highly intelligent. Yeah, truth there. Maybe because women are secretly racist and don't perceive black men to be smart people. Women want to fit the stereotype. Yeah. This comment section is fucking fire, dude. Yeah, dude. These massage parlors are starting to become JBW Central. I tried walking in for a happy ending, and they'll tell me I need to book an appointment or say they are dealing with other clients. Damn. I noticed black men with high IQ get laid more if they stay quiet. No need for game. Huh. Having a lot of white in your eyes destroys your SMV more times than not. Damn. Got rejected by a white professional once. Said she doesn't do interracial. Huh. True, Austin's eyes take him down a peg. No jaw projection, no connection, dude. It's a good one as well. I'd rather have average nose and elite eyes than average eyes and elite nose. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I'd rather have better eye area than in a whatever nose and have. Yeah, I'm good. Mystery, do the boomer voice. Jimmy, I need you to go to work, Jimmy. I need that check. I need my money. Look, Jimmy. McDonald's is paying $15 an hour, Jimmy. All you gotta do is walk in, give the manager, whoever the fuck it is, give him your resume. Tell him, give him a handshake and tell him, I'll be here on Monday, and trust me, Jimmy, you'll get a job. Jimmy, I need that check. Jaw is law, height is might. Hunter eyes to hunt the prize. Your frame is your game. Yeah, frame is a big one as well, dude. Frame is a big one as well. If you're a lanky dude, you're kind of screwed. Now it's not screwed per se. If you're lanky and you're attractive, and it doesn't really matter, right? But frame does matter to some extent, right? But if you're tall and you're lanky and you don't have much of a frame, you can sometimes get away with it because you're tall. But if you're like, I don't know, man, if you're just skinny and you're small, dude, fuck, fuck, dog. Let's see, anything else here? Since when are shark fin noses attractive? These boys don't know what the hell they want. Jimmy, look, the women are right to reject you. Women's standards are right. They're right. You're wrong. They're right. You're wrong. You need to go to work, Jimmy. Go to work. Go to work. I'm telling you, Jimmy. I'm telling you, when you put the pizza in the oven at 350 and you manifest your shadow, and deep down in your heart of hearts, you feel like nothing's going on in your heart, that's when the men and the women in the room will clap. Buy my book. Wash your penis. Buy my book. Clean your casket. Because it's come, buddy, boyos. Fuck, dude. Oh, dude, I can go for hours here. My God, there's so many good comments. I gotta break up the comments real quick. I gotta read a few. Holy shit! I can just talk to the comment section today. Holy shit! There's so many comments today. Let's see. We got 91 people in here and only an hour in. Holy shit! What the fuck's going on, dude? See, everyone said, "Fuck it." Wait, what? Did I close all those links? No fucking way. Am I an idiot? I did. No, God damn it. Oh, I gotta pull these links back up. Oh, dude, fuck it. I think we're just gonna talk to the comment section today. I can pull up links. They're all in Discord anyway. I can pull them up later. But fuck me, dude. I'm an idiot. See, look. Here's the funny part, though, right? They're right? By far the most retarded thing Jordan B. Peterson has ever said. That woke me up. Not gonna lie. See, look. Here's the thing, though, right? I don't know. Is this even accurate? Is this accurate? From a looks pill perspective, are the women right? If I'm being honest here, from a looks pill perspective, if they're looking strictly at looks, no moral qualities at all, are they right? Are they right? That's the question to ask yourself. Are they picking what is supposed to be the superior genetic stock? That's the question to ask yourself, right? You know, take the morals out of the window, right? Oof. Be the crab that gets out of the basket. Yeah. Escape. All right, I guess I'll open the chat up. Fuck it. We'll open the chat up. Let's see. Here you go. Go ahead and join. You're ready. Fuck. We're not taking a break today. We're gonna do as much as we can, Doug. See, ever having kids chat kids in abundance? Sure, But the fact that they're picking the genetic quality they want, and yeah, sure, they're not having kids, I would agree. But that's not really the point, though, right? They're still picking the good-looking men, which is what they want, what they're picking. Let me see if I can find the articles again. My God, I'm such an idiot. I'm like, why the fuck did I close all those fucking links? I'm an idiot, dude. The fuck? So fucking mad. So fucking mad, dog. Where the fuck's it at? Where is it? Geopol. No, it's not. Where the fuck is that? I had so many links open. You guys have no clue. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I'm mad. In fact, I know what we can watch right now. We can watch that. I had the Scott Galloway clip up. We're gonna watch the Scott Galloway clip. That TED talk from Scott Galloway. We're gonna watch that. Control Shift T. I'm too afraid to do it, dog. I'm too afraid to do it. For all I know, Scott Galloway TED talk. Oh, Anna Kasparian says she's not gonna live in the shittiest place on the planet anymore. Thank God. Not that I care. She's another one, dude. She got the nose pill, but other than that, an attractive white woman. The TYT knew exactly what the fuck they were doing when they hired her. We need an attractive white woman to tell these thirsty ass liberal men their opinions, dog, and they all listen to her. Oh, dude. All right, let's do it. We got Ted. Look, Ted.
My name's Scott Galloway. I teach at NYU, and I appreciate your time. I have 44 slides in 720 seconds. Let's light this candle. Okay, so for those of you who don't know me, I'm actually a global television store. True story. I've had 4 TV series in the last 3 years. 2 of them have been canceled before they were launched, and 2 were canceled within 6 weeks. Let's recap. If we want to juice this thing, if we want to put a cattle prod up the ass of the economy. Bloomberg, the most trusted name in financial news. Not for long.
I'm going to do whatever I can for this country of ours.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, get over yourself,
Essentially,
dude. Get over yourself. My God, get over yourself, dude. Get over yourself. All right, let's do it.
Their bastard love child, Simon Sinek. Okay, I start us with a question. Do we love our children? Sounds like an illegitimate question, right? Well, I'm going to try and convince you otherwise. Essentially, as we go down generations, we're seeing that for the last 2 generations, people are making less money on an inflation-adjusted basis. In addition...
Look, finally, somebody adjust for fucking inflation. Why? Why do we do this game where we don't adjust for inflation? Jimmy, you're making 80K a year, Jimmy. Dude, 80K is a new 50K, dog. Fuck out of here, dude. Come on, dog. Come on. It's ridiculous, dude. It is ridiculous, man. Look at the data, right? Grandparents, 74K pre-tax income, 3 times house price to income, 3x. Parents, 70K a year. Okay, they went down, but okay. 4 times, 4x, dude. You can still make that happen, dude. 56K, 7x. Come on, bro. I'm good. Adjust for inflation needs 100 IQ plus. Dude, I can't believe it's true, but it might be true, honestly, dude. It might be true. Like, people who can't adjust for inflation I don't know how you do it, dude. I'm like, what? I'm like, why would you put out wrong numbers? Did you see Generation Z's has got a lot of money? Dude, that money ain't worth the same as it was back in your day, Grandpa. Jimmy. Inflation ain't real, Jimmy. Dude, the government told me inflation is only 2-3%, Jimmy. 3% ain't shit, Jimmy. It ain't shit.
The cost of buying a home, the cost of pursuing education continues to skyrocket. So the purchasing power, the prosperity is inversely correlated to age. Simply put, as we get younger, we're taking away opportunity and prosperity from our youngest. The social contract that is now no longer in place, and for the first time in the US's history, a 30-year-old is no longer doing as well his or her parents were at 30. This is a breakdown in the fundamental agreement we have with any society, and it creates rage and shame. As a result, people over the age of 55 feel pretty good about America, but less than 1 in 5 people under the age.
God damn! Holy shit! God damn, dog. And I want to be an American. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't, dog. Look at this shit. 18%. Dude, I could probably find support for cancer that has higher approval ratings than America does, dog. Come on, dude. Come the fuck on, dog. Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Age of 34 feel very good about America. This creates an incendiary. Righteous movements, cuts to our society end up becoming opportunistic infections because generally speaking, young people have a warranted envy, they're pissed off, and they're angry that they don't enjoy the same spoils and prosperity that were provided to our generation. A decent proxy for how much we value youth labor is minimum wage, and we've kept it purposely pretty low. If it had just kept pace with productivity, it'd be about $23 a share, but we've decided to purposely keep it low. Out of reach, median home price has skyrocketed relative to median household income. As a result, pre-pandemic.
Dude, look at this gap, dog. Look at this gap. The fuck? Dude, we live in a clown economy, dog. It is a clown economy, dog. Literally clowns are running the economy. I cannot believe it. Look at the gap. Mind the gap, dog. What the fuck? Nah, dude. Dude, at some point, someone either got to get shot. I don't know what's going on, dude, in Minecraft, or something's going to happen, dude. I don't want to tell you. This is ridiculous. This is absurd, bro. It's fucking weird. Fucking clown economy, dog. Listen to fucking Paul, what's that guy named? Paul Krugman. Oh, the economy's fine. Actually, inflation's really low, guys. If you take out gasoline, housing, and food, inflation's super low. Okay, dude. Fucking retarded. Oh man, how the fuck is I think it's Harvard, right? I think he's from Harvard, or one of these big time Ivy League. How the fuck do you go to an Ivy League school and come out dumber for it, dog? You went to college and you're dumber for it. How the fuck that happened, dog? God damn, bro. Imagine getting educated and then somehow you're fucking a dumber than some dude with a fucking bachelor's degree. Fuck me, dude. I went to the best school in the country. You're retarded, bro. What the fuck? You should. I don't know if the school should be ashamed of you or if you should be ashamed of the school because something's going on.
The average mortgage payment was $1,100. It's now $2,300 because of an acceleration in interest rates and the fact that the average home has gone from $290,000 to $420,000. By the way, the most expensive homes in the world, based on this metric, are number 3, Vancouver. Why? Because 60% of the cost of building a home goes to permits. Because guess what? The incumbents that own assets have weaponized government to make it very difficult for new entrants to ever get their own assets, thereby elevating their own net worth. This is the transfer I'm going to be speaking about. This has resulted in an enormous transfer of wealth, where people over the age of 70 used to control 19% of household income, versus people under the age of 40 used to control 12.
Dog, look at this. You're getting economically cucked by the boomer generation, dog. Economically cuckolded, dog. Dude, it's unbelievable, dog. Economically cuckolded, dog. The economic black pill cannot be. I mean, Drolix was the first one to talk about this shit. Not the first one, but he probably was one of the first dudes. Dude, the economic black pill cannot be understated, dog. You're being economically cuckolded, dog. Economically cuckolded. Am I lying? Come on, man. They won't fucking retire. Not only are they getting their fucking retirement check, they're also just getting a regular paycheck, dog. What the fuck? Dude, we are a sick country, dog. We're a sick country, dog. The country's we got fucking stage 5. We got stage 6 cancer, dog. It's beyond stage 5. We in stage 6, dog. The cancer's spreading around everywhere, and no one, and the dude's walking around like nothing's going on. Dude, fuck me, dog. Ooh, shit, dude.
12 their wealth has been cut in half. This isn't by accident, it's purposeful. This is me at UCLA in 1987. I know your first thought is I haven't changed a bit. This is also Mia Silverio, who is the analyst that put together these slides. By the way, Mia is 26. I did the math. Just by virtue of her being in this audience, it brings the average age of the entire conference down 11 days.
He's preaching to the choir, dog. All these motherfuckers in this room probably are college educated and got money, and they laughing at this. They're clapping and laughing, but they ain't gonna do shit about it. Isn't that funny? You're clapping and laughing, but you refuse to actually do anything about it. Even though you have the power to stop it, you refuse to do so. Because once again, who's gonna vote away their own shit? Nobody ever does. Nobody ever votes away their own shit. If you were getting literal free money for doing nothing all day long, would you ever vote to take it away? Probably not.
When I applied to UCLA, the admissions rate was 76%. Today, it's 9%. I received a 2.23 GPA from UCLA. I learned nothing but how to make bombs out of household items in every line from Planet of the Apes. And the greatest public school in the world, Berkeley, decided to let me in with a 2.27 GPA. And that's what higher ed is about. Higher ed is about taking unremarkable kids and giving them a shot at being remarkable. And every year...
See, look, he thinks he's fucking remarkable, right? But he's really not. He's not really, is he? Yeah, sure, is he high profile? Not really, but like, is he really? Or did you just grow up in a better era? Therefore, you know, as the fucking tide rose, your ship rose with it. You weren't special, bro. You weren't special. Okay? If you were a boomer and you just threw money in the market, you made money, dog. It literally didn't matter. You could have threw money out of anything, dog. You could have bought the fucking index and made money. Okay? To make money in the stock market back in this, if you would have bought in the 80s and hell till now, even with the crashes and shit, it wouldn't have mattered. You'd still be on top. Imagine that. You don't have to do anything. Imagine having a market so easy, you could just throw money at it and make money. It's literally free money. Oh, bro, it's a Ponzi scheme, dog. Getting Jew to the highest order. Oh, man.
It's gotten more expensive. Higher ed and homes, and the ability, not only is higher ed incredibly expensive, it's not accessible. Because me and my colleagues are drunk on luxury, and I'll come back to that. We've embraced the ultimate strategy. Me and my colleagues in higher ed wake up every morning and ask ourselves the same question when we look in the mirror. How can I increase my compensation while reducing my accountability? And we have found the ultimate strategy. It's called an LVMH strategy, where we artificially constrain supply to create aspiration and scarcity such that we can raise tuition faster.
Not only do you constrain supply, not only did you guys do that for college degrees, right? So they made the admissions rates lower. They made frivolous regulations on the market to where if somebody wants to enter the market, they have to do all these things and pay all this money out in order to enter the market, right? But not only did they do that, the most insidious thing they did was have unabated immigration from the third world and other places to America to lower the wages of their own children. That's what they did. That is the most insidious thing they did. Other than fucking selling us to the Jews, right? But taking all the free money from the Fed, right? Dude. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable.
Than inflation. And old people and wealthy people have done the same thing with housing. All of a sudden, once you own a home, you become very concerned with traffic, and you make sure that there's no new housing permits. And here is a memo to my colleagues in higher ed. We're public servants, not fucking Chanel bags.
See, look, they clap. They're going to clap, and then they're going to go home and buy the fucking bag, dog. Okay? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. If anything, this video is a humiliation ritual, dog. It is. Hey, Gen X and parts of Gen X. Hey, Gen Y and Gen Z, we fucked you. Hey, ha, ha, ha. That's what this really is, dog. Come on, man. They're going to clap like a bunch of fucking seals and then go home and buy the bag, dog. Please, dude. Someone said clap. Gang, I gotta hear you clap like seals, dude. It's a clown show, man. Literally not my problem. Literally. Oh man. Oh shit.
Harvard is the best example of this. They've increased their endowment in the last 40 years and have decided to expand their enrollment, their freshman class, by 4%. Any university that doesn't grow their freshman class faster than population, that has over $1 billion in endowment, should lose their tax-free status because they're no longer in higher education. They're a hedge fund offering classes.
Yeah, woo, woo. We're gonna do nothing about it, right? There you go.
My first recommendation: Biden should take some of that $750 billion earmarked to bail out the 1/3 of people that got to go to college on the backs of the 2/3 that didn't, and give $1 billion to our 500 greatest public institutions, size adjusted, in exchange for three things. One, they use technology and scale to reduce tuition by 2% a year, expand enrollments by 6% a year, and increase the number of vocational certifications in non-traditional.
Oh, bro. Just get a degree, bro. Just get a degree, bro. Why don't you just let us like work and pay us well? Why does everything have to require a fucking vocational license or a fucking degree or whatever to do a fucking basic ass job? Dude, accounting does not require a fucking degree. I could teach a reasonably competent child how to do fucking accounting, dog. Okay, economics. If you need a fucking economics degree, okay, to understand inflation, you're retarded. I didn't know if you printed money, it would have caused inflation. Holy shit! My professors blew my fucking mind, dog. What the fuck? Just train, just train them, dog. Train them. Oh, I can't do that. They gotta have the social proof of going through a indoctrination program, which is what college really is now. We need the social proof of the proof of being a college graduate. Okay, yeah, whatever, dude. Go fuck yourself, man. They're retarded.
Additional four-year degrees by 20%. Where does that get us? In just 10 years, that doubles the freshman seats and cuts the cost.
Dude, this doesn't matter. So once again, all they're doing is throwing more money at the fucking problem. Okay? Truth be told, I don't want you to have to go to college. Pay me, dog. Hire me. Show me what the fuck to do and pay me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that system? Oh, dude. Oh, we're gonna double. Keep in mind, you probably can't even do this anymore. You want to know why? Because you don't have enough fucking kids being born, retard. That's why you can't do it anymore. Come on, bro. Oh, dude. Keep throwing money at the problem, Jimmy. Look, Jimmy. If you just print another $3.5 trillion, Jimmy, we can solve world hunger. Jimmy, just keep spending the money, Jimmy, dude. Retarded. Oh, dude. It's the same. It's literally the same solution every fucking time. Print money, give it out. Print money, give it out. Okay, that doesn't solve the issue. What the fuck's going on? Like, it's the same thing every time. The more you use the blade, the duller it gets. That's true. Think about inflation. It's the same with inflation, right? The more you keep printing money, the worse it gets, right? The less valuable it gets, right? It's true. Oh, man.
In half. This isn't radical. This is called college in the 80s and 90s. Another transfer of wealth. Look at what's happened to wages. Oh, they've gone up, not as much as corporate profits. There's a healthy tension between capital and labor. For the last 40 years, capital has been kicking the shit out of labor. Well, you think, whoa, what about wages, right? They've gone up. Well, if you compare them to the S&P, they barely register. It's been an amazing time to own assets, but your attention.
Oh, did he say?
If you compare,
did he call this sad excuse for a trend line, upward trend line increase? Oh, dude. Oh, bro. Nah, dude. It's going up, right? Oh, dude, you killing me, dude. He's a modern day fucking. He's like the new fucking Dave Chappelle or some shit, dog. He's telling jokes. Oh, dude, this sad excuse for a positive trend line is barely an increase, dog. It's barely a blip on the radar, dog. Please, fuck out of here.
Compare them to the S&P, they barely register.
Yeah, dude, look. If you were a boomer and you just threw money at the market, dog, look at this shit. Could you imagine this? You were born all the way back. Your fucking birthday ain't even on the fucking graph, dog. It's not even on the graph. You could have threw money in there over here It made all this money, dog. Please. Nah, dude.
It's been an amazing time to own assets, but your attempt to get the certification or the income such that you can
Think about it, guys. It's called capitalism for a reason, right? Capital. You need capital to play. Capitalism. Assets. Capital. If you don't have any capital, you can't really participate in capitalism. Now, can you? Dude. And they realized that early on. It was capitalism. Okay, well, I got to get the most capital. Huh. Oh, man. Ridiculous.
acquire assets has gotten harder and harder. In my class of 300 kids, it's never been easier to be a billionaire. It's never been harder to be a millionaire. By the way, our job in higher ed isn't to identify a top 1% of people who are freakishly remarkable or have rich parents and turn them into a superclass of billionaires. It's to give the bottom 90 a chance to be in the top 10. You know who doesn't need me or higher education? The top 10%. The whole point of higher ed is to give the unremarkables, i.e. yours truly, who was raised by a single immigrant mother, a shot at being remarkable. The transfer has been purposeful. While the cohorts, corporations, and the ultra-wealthy continue to garner more and more of our wealth, we have decided, I know, if they win the gold, let's give them the silver and the bronze, and let's lower their taxes. This transfer is purposeful. It's not by accident.
I mean, I don't know, man. Look at this shit, dog. Look at the graph. Like, all the graphs are brutal in their own way, man. Look at this shit, dog. Could you imagine making a couple $1 billion and you paying about the same tax, not the same tax rate, but damn, look at this shit, dog. As Mr. Individual. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading this graph wrong. I'm sorry. I'm the idiot today. What the fuck? Nah, dude. The corporation paying less taxes than you, dog. Dude, who's the real clown, dog? Who's the real clown? Who's the real clown? Oh, dude. Who's the real clown? Oh my fucking God. Oh, dude. I'm reading this graph right, aren't I? No, I'm not. Oh, man. This is brutal. This is brutal. It's brutality, dog. And this is true as well. The rich were not paying 90%, but damn, they ain't paying shit now.
And it works. Senior poverty is way down, and we should celebrate that. Meanwhile, child poverty is flat to up. The third rail, I'm going to talk about Social Security. It would cost $11 billion to expand the child tax credit, but that gets stripped out of the infrastructure bill. But the additional $135 billion a year to Social Security, that flies right through Congress. And every year we transfer $1.4 trillion from a cohort that is increasingly doing less well to the cohort that is the wealthiest cohort in the history of.
I got to go back. Look at this graph, dude. Dude, they be crying about. Dude, I can't remember how many arguments I heard from fucking lefties saying we got to protect Social Security. I'm like, motherfucker, you're protecting your own slavery. You're protecting your slave master. Nah, dog. I would have been like, we need to cut Social Security down to the bone, dog. Cut it down to the fucking bone. I'm good. Cut it down to the fucking bone, dog. Come on, dude. Oh, they're gonna take your Social Security away. Maybe we fucking should. You motherfuckers got all the money. Maybe you don't fucking need it. I'd cut Medicare too. Fuck them. I got cancer. You guess you're gonna die today. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Medicaid can stay, but Medicare, I don't give a fuck, dog. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, boomers are a parasite, dog. Boomers are literally saying the young want handout, but while literally taking money from the young. This is it's a parasite, dog. Parasite. Call what? It's parasitic. It is literally, is it Cronus? Cronus eating his own children. It is Cronus eating his own children. That's the name of that god, right? It's Saturn, right? Either way, Saturn eating his own children.
$1 billion from a cohort that is increasingly doing less well to the cohort that is the wealthiest cohort in the history of this planet. I'm not against Social Security, but the criteria should be if you need it, not whether you have a catheter. 80% 80% of you have absolutely no reason to ever take Social Security. It is bankrupting our nation, and we have fallen under this mythology.
Look, I'll give him credit for saying it. I got to give him credit for saying it. I do. I don't want to. I'll give him credit for saying it, though. He said it. So, yeah.
That somehow it's this great social program. No, it's not. It's the great transfer of wealth from young to old. How is this happening?
Dude, look at that weak ass fucking steel clap that got. Oh, he gonna take my money away? Oh, he talking that shit? Oh, we gonna give that one a half-hearted clap. Dude, please, dude. Yeah, it's literally this. You got it right. Class conception, you got it. The envious father archetype and the devouring mother archetype. It is. Both of them are alive and well in our fucking current society, dog. The devouring mother and the envious father. The father who's envious of his son who's still young, has potential, and the mother who's envious of her own daughter because she's young and beautiful. So what do you do when you're envious? I'm going to destroy that thing. It needs to go away. I'm going to ruin its life. Rather than accepting your place in the hierarchy and your place in your role in society as being the elder, I want to relive my 60s. No, not relive the 60s. Oh, dude.
Because our representatives are in fact representative. Old people vote. Washington has become a cross between the land of the dead and the Golden Girls.
Dude, I mean, look at the age. Like, they're all laughing, but he's talking about them, and they're like, whoa, it's funny. It's a humiliation ritual, dog. They're laughing at you. They're laughing at you. They're not laughing with you. They're laughing at you. Dude, look. This old-ass bag should have been dead years ago. 84. Even you got Trump, 77 years old. I mean, dude, I don't know, man. This dude, I don't know if he's alive or if they pull out a body double every once in a while. I don't know where the fuck he is. This dude here, he a literal turtle. We have a turtle, a dead woman full of Botox, a Cheeto, and a pedophile on the screen, dude. Chad Waffles, you nasty, bro. I'm good. Not with a 1,000-foot pole. Please, dog. I'm good. Hey, Chad Waffles, you can have it, dog. You can have at it, dude. Have at it. If you're so fucking thirsty, you bang this old ass bag, you do it, bro. You do it.
Quite frankly, this is fucking ridiculous. And if I sound ageist, I am. And you know who else is ageist? Biology. When Speaker Pelosi had her first child, get this, 2/3 of households didn't have color televisions, and Castro had just declared martial law. But she's supposed to understand the challenges of a 17-year-old girl.
Gynocracy equals gerontocracy. Maybe. Not necessarily 1-to-1, but
who's 5'9", 95 pounds, getting tips on dieting and extreme dieting from Facebook. She's supposed to understand the challenges that a 27-year-old single mother face. By the way, young and dreamy. Young and dreamy. The great intergenerational theft took place under the auspices of a virus. I know. Let's use the greatest health crisis in the century to really speedball the transfer. This is the NASDAQ from 2008 to 2012. We let the markets crash. And by the way, you need churn, you need disruption because it seeds and recalibrates advantage and wealth from the incumbents to the entrants.
Like I said, they won't fucking let shit go. The Federal Reserve is just a big ass hedge fund, dog. It's a hedge fund. That's all it is. It's a hedge fund. They buy up all the shitty assets. The banks just get richer and richer and richer. Come on, man. That's a game being played. I don't know. How else can I fucking describe it? I think I said enough. I don't know what else to say. It's crazy. Dianne Feinstein's dead, dog. She is even older. She's dead. She's gone. Thank God. Somebody finally took her, dog. I'm like, thank God. Thank God they finally took her. Like somebody cast some fucking spell out there in the universe, and it should like whoop, get out of here. Thank God. Oh, somebody died. Thank God. Like Jesus. I guess even no matter how much adrenochrome they pumped in her body, dog, wouldn't keep her alive. Thank God. It's over.
Natural part of the cycle.
Same thing with that old ass what's that bitch's name? That bitch on the Supreme Court, that old Jew. She's gone too. Thank God. Thank God, dude. Thank God. Like somebody take him out, please. Not in Minecraft, by the way. But yeah, every day I pray to God. Like send down the Reaper, dog. Hurry up, send the Reaper down, dude. Send the Reaper down. Hurry up. Send the Reaper. Rest in piss, Dianne Feinstein. Please go. Like, please go. Like, get out of here, dog. Rest in piss. If I could find your grave and drop pee on it, I would do it.
But wait, lately, no, 1 million people dying would be bad. But what would be tragic is if we let the NASDAQ go down and guys like me lost wealth. So we pumped the economy, which again, increased the massive transfer of wealth. The best.
Dude, look at this shit, dude. They laughed all the way to the bank. All the way to the bank. Speaking of the bank, if you like what I'm doing here, look, here's the Cash App, dog. Look, I'm gonna be just like the boomers, dog, for a second. The boomers got you. Look, I even got the word shekel down here, dogs. Donate your shekels to Cash App Mystery School MS, dog. Send me the money. I need the money. Anyway, keep going.
2 years of my life, COVID, more time with my kids.
Generational theft. Look, dude. I need to do some theft right now, dog. I'm taking your money. Please send me the money.
More time with Netflix, and my value of my stocks absolutely exploded. And who has to pay for my prosperity? Not me. Future generations who will have to deal with an unprecedented level of debt.
Dude, look at the line. It's parabolic, dog. It's parabolic, dude. Look at this shit. Dude, we printed up, I think, 90% of the dollars that have ever existed in mankind in American history in a matter of a year or 2 years. Dude, please. The interest on the debt at some point will exceed your entire budget. It will. Yeah, people. Look, I hate to say it. I don't want to give Biden. He's not doing any better, right? But this is true. This is true. The March 2020 CARE Act kicked off the inflation we're seeing. It's true. It's not Bidenflation. The whole system's fucked, bro. Trump fucked you too. I'll say it. Trump fucked you too. Trump passed what? 2 stimuluses? Or 2 fucking bills? Dude, nah. It's true. We gotta concede this guy. I don't care how much you're gonna like Trump or nothing. It's true. 23rd, whatever day it was. It doesn't matter. It's true. It's true. The money printer was going on burr, dog. Money printer go burr literally for like 3 fucking years, dog. Jesus Christ. I mean, who was in office? Think about it. Who was in office from here, from in this area here, dog? Who was in office? I wonder who that was.
Why am I here and why do I get the prosperity I enjoy? Because in 2008, we bailed out the banks, but we didn't bail out the economy. We let the markets fall. So as I was coming into my prime income earning years, I got to buy, no joke, these stocks at these prices. This is where those stocks are now. Where does...
Dude, look at this, dog. Look at this. $7, $10, $6.07. Dude. I don't know what to say, dog.
A young person find disruption? When you bail out the baby boomer owner of a restaurant, all you're doing is robbing opportunity from the 26-year-old graduate of a culinary academy that wants her shot. We need disruption. We're economically attacking the young, but I know, let's attack their emotional and mental well-being. Let's take advantage of the fact of the flaws in our species with medieval institutions, Paleolithic instincts, and godlike technology. I'm just going to say, I think Mark Zuckerberg has done more damage to young people in our nation while making more money than any person in history.
Oh, dude. Dang, social media is just that, man. It is that. You know, this is why I don't use Facebook. I don't use Instagram. I don't use Snap. The only thing I use is YouTube, and even that might be too much, but at least it's like, I don't know. At the end of the day, yeah, weak ass claps, dog. Hear that? Weak ass claps. But either way, I'm gonna finish up here. Look, at the end of the day, this is why I don't use these apps. You wanna know why? Because it's free. I'm like, I'm not giving you my shit for free. Fuck you. I don't use. I mean, yeah, sure. At the end of the day, they're taking your shit through your fucking phone anyway. But damn, bro, at least you don't gotta be as fucking obvious as like you just giving it the fuck away. I don't know, man. You got to be on Instagram to get bitches, bro. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Once again, small hats, dude. Small hats. Small hats, dog.
Oh, but wait, what could be worse? It's as if we let an adversary implant a neural jack into our youth to raise a generation of civic, military, and business leaders that hate America. How?
See, look, this is look. He's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong here. Really quick. I'm gonna explain why he's wrong, though. Right? Okay. If people are telling the truth about your country and they hate it, it doesn't mean that they've been exposed to propaganda. It means they're fucking right. It means they're right. If they hate your country so much they'll burn it down to the ground, that's an indictment on you. Okay? If America was really so great and was this shining city on a hill, as Ronald Reagan put it, if it was that great, then the propaganda wouldn't work. Everybody would look around their town and say, you know what, dude? I got a good job. My neighbor's got a good job. I got a wife and kids and the 2 cars in the garage and big house. And this shit ain't true, dog. Nah, I'm not buying this shit, dog. This is propaganda from Russia or some shit, right? Nah, the reason why they buy it is because it fucking affirms what they actually experience in their own fucking lives. And it confirms what the fuck the data says as well. How can you present all this data and then say, well, this propaganda is wrong? Fuck you, dog. You're retarded. You dumb. You dumb.
Can we be this stupid? All right, this all adds up to a bunch of graphs all headed up into the right. And what are they? What's the first one?
I actually have these graphs out of this thing, but this is look at this shit, dog. These are all pretty bad.
Oh, that's self-harm rates, which have exploded, especially among girls, since my colleague Jonathan Haidt pointed out it's really gone crazy since social went on mobile. What's the next one? Teens with depression. The next one, men and women not having sex. Biggest fear of my parents was that I was going to get in too much trouble. My biggest fear, honestly, is that my kids aren't going to get into enough trouble. By the way, my advice to every young person watching this program is go out, drink more, and make a series of bad decisions that might pay off.
Oh, dude. He's so fucking, dude. I don't know. That's such a boomer take, right? Boomer take. By the way, he's using old-ass data, but whatever. Well, whatever. Let's avoid it.
Next graph, cumulative gun deaths. You're more likely to be shot in the United States if you're a toddler or an infant than a cop. Next graph, obesity, way up. By the way, the industrial food complex wants to addict you to shitty, fatty food so they can hand you over to the industrial diabetes complex. We should not romanticize obesity. You're not finding your fucking truth.
He brushed off that last one because he has to. He's still bought and paid for. Call it what it is. As a Sergeant Willie P put it best, he's a fucking agent. He's an agent, dude. He is.
You're finding diabetes. Overdose deaths, way up. Deaths of despair. When I was in high school, it was...
See, look, notice how he's showing self-harm. Where's the suicide numbers at, dude? Is he going to show those? Oh, the women. Oh, 4-year-olds. This is sad. It's still sad, but whatever. It's sad, but obesity. Oh, this is sad too, but whatever. Overdose. Who primarily does this one here? Who's the one that's addicted to opioids again? And if you break down these numbers further, I wonder how it actually works out in the end. I don't know, man. We'll figure it out, right?
Drunk driving, now it's kids killing themselves. Young people don't want to have kids anymore. 2/3 of people aged 30 to 34 able-bodied used to decide to have at least one child. It's been cut in half. It's now less than a third.
Dude, this number alone, dude, it is over. Okay? Your birth rate will never recover. Okay? Death is already in the room. He's like, all right, dude, here we go. I'm gonna start slashing and hacking, dude. He's already in the room. He's just waiting around. All right, well, when the fuck do I get to do anything, right? Come on, dog. Dude, this is a damning indictment of the system, right? 27%, dude. Over. Okay? You Wignats should have been out there. I don't know what to tell you. Look, in Minecraft, I'll say that. Whenever I say anything that's going to sound violent, just say in Minecraft, dog. You should have been out there in Minecraft doing things, dog. All I got to say. You got all the white women ain't having no kids. Well, dude, I will tell you, in Minecraft, dude. The black woman taking our shit in Minecraft, dude. Oh, Asian women don't want to fuck me in Minecraft, dude. I will tell you. The only thing I got to say is in Minecraft. And, you know, you get the implication, right? In Minecraft. Okay? I will tell you. This is why I said earlier, it's not gonna fix itself from, if we just vote harder, vote for Trump, guys. If we just no. And really, they're probably, even if you do it, probably not, I don't know. But it's a better shot than fucking just whatever the fuck we're doing here. Whatever. At the end of the day, it's weird. It's weird, dude. It's weird. In Minecraft, dog. That's what it's going to take. In Minecraft.
%. As a result, people over the age of 60 in the US, pretty happy. People under the age of 30, not so much. Some of the lowest in the free world. What can we do? Nothing wrong with America that can't be fixed with what's right with it. We got the hard stuff figured out. There are programs to address all of these issues that cost a lot of money. That's the
dude, look, dude, the money, dude. It's always, why do you motherfuckers keep talking about the goddamn money and not the actual root of the problem, which is the people? What is wrong with your people? What have you fundamentally done to them that broke them? And why are they broken? And can you even fix them, right? You're not going to convert some 30-year-old feminist to having a child. You're not going to take the 30-year-old, 34-year-old fucking a gooner in his fucking goon cave and make him into a productive citizen. You're done. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. Okay? You sold your civilization off to the Jews. Big corporations, which is basically the proxy for the Jew, whatever. You sold it all away for some fucking paper. For literal paper. It's a paper that the Fed printed up last fucking week and gave it to you. It's weird, dude. It's weird. I don't know, dude. In Minecraft, right?
hard part. And we have figured this out. In just 5 minutes post an earnings call, we can add $250 billion to the economy. We've got the hard part figured out, the resources. We have the money, but we decide not to do it. This is per capita spending on childcare in the United States relative.
No, see, look, the thing is that none of these things work. All of these countries you listed off here, except for maybe Chile, maybe Norway, I guarantee you they have a negative birth rate. Iceland, I guarantee you they have a negative birth rate. Finland, I guarantee you they have a negative birth rate. Denmark, guarantee. Germany, I fucking know that one has a negative birth rate. Sweden, I know that one for sure has a negative birth rate. What? All this money being spent on nobody. I'm not saying money isn't a factor, but it's not it's one of many. It might not even be the primary one.
To other nations. This is housing permits. Things are doable. We increase minimum wage to $25 an hour. It goes into the economy. The wonderful things about
oh, dude, we're gonna increase wages to $25 an hour. Why don't you stop destroying your currency and let people actually have value in their own money? In fact, why don't you just get rid of the Fed altogether and just call it a fucking day and just print your own money? I'm gonna show you a video that's gonna be so fucking damn. You're gonna laugh your ass off at that video, dude. Since we're talking about the fucking economic black pill today, what the fuck, dude? These people are fucking dumb, bro.
low and
Chile is not negative, but pretty low unless you count either very poor or very rich. Yeah, I'm glad I said that because I wasn't sure if that was true, but yeah.
middle income households as they spend all their money. We have to have a progressive tax structure with alternative minimum tax on corporations and wealthy individuals. We need to refund the IRS. We need to reform Social Security. It should be based on whether you need the money, not on how old you are. We need a negative income tax. My friend Andrew Yang screwed up a great idea, but he branded it incorrectly. Instead of calling it UBI, he should have got Republicans on board by calling it a negative income tax. We need to eliminate the capital gains tax deduction. When did we decide that the money that capital earns is more noble than the money that sweat earns? Shouldn't it be flipped? We need to remove 230 protection for all algorithmically elevated content. We need identity verification. The reason we can have identity verification is because we have a First Amendment. Break up big tech. We have monopolies that are incurring greater and greater costs on every small business and parents because, again, see above, our representatives don't understand these technologies. We need to age gate social media. There's absolutely no reason anyone under the age of 16 should ever be on social media. We need universal pre-K. We need to reinstate.
Oh, here we go. No, man. See, look, and all these things are simply saying we need to throw money at the problem. We need to throw money at the problem. Hey, guys, look, all these programs require money, or not money. Some of them don't. You know, a regulation doesn't. Well, it does require some level of money, right? You have to hire somebody to regulate the actual thing, right? So, oh man, it's the same fucking dog and pony show every time. And I'm not saying money is not a factor. I'm never gonna say that, but there sure are a lot of broke motherfuckers that have a lot of kids, and rich people too. This is a middle class issue. It's a middle class issue.
The expanded child tax credit. We need term limits. See above, Andrew Yang. We need income-based affirmative action. Any visible signs of affirmative action make no sense at all. You would rather be born gay or non-white in the United States today than poor, and that's a sign of our progress and our need to recalibrate who we.
Oh, dude. It's a sign of our progress. It's a sign of our regress, you fucking retard.
Give advantage to. Affirmative action, of which I'm a beneficiary of. I got Pell Grants, I got unfair advantage. Affirmative action is a wonderful thing, and it should be based on color. It should be based on green, how much money you have or don't have. Expand college enrollment and vocational programs, mental health, ban phones in schools, invest in third places, big brothers and sisters programs. We need national service. We need to tell people in the United States and Canada that they live in the greatest countries in the world, and we need to remind them.
Dude, they live in a literal dystopia. They live in a dystopia. You think it's utopia because you want to know why you're rich, okay? It's dystopia, dog. Okay, they live in dystopia.
Of that every day by exposing them to other great Americans where they feel connected tissue. We can do all of this. We can do all of it. We have the resources. The question is, do we have the will? This is my last slide. It is an emotionally manipulative slide to try and get you to like me more. But it does have a message. This is the whole shooting match. Anybody here without kids, ask someone with kids. You have your world of work, you have your world of friends, you have your world of kids. Something happens here, your whole world shrinks to this. So I present, as I wrap here, which is a few questions. One, if you acknowledge that our kids are the most important thing in our lives, that everything else we do.
You mean the kids that your kids don't have? Well, maybe not your kids, but the kids that, you know, arguably the boomers kids don't have. Once again, like, I'm sorry, bro. You ain't taking no 27% of your young people, men and women, don't have kids. So now it might be disproportionate in one direction or another, but at the end of the day, they don't have kids. Convincing them, some 30-year-old roasty, that her whole life has been a lie and that she needs to fucking, woman up and have kids, well, she ain't gonna do it unless you make her do it. But you aren't willing to do that. And truth be told, I'm sure there's enough men out there who would actually take that deal. But hey, I'm the same, dude. I don't know. How long can I rant for, right? I don't know. I don't know.
Here is meaningful, but our kids' well-being and prosperity is profound. If you acknowledge that they're doing more poorly than previous generations, if you believe there's a chance that the illusion of complexity has done nothing but provide cloud cover for the unbelievable transfer of goodwill, of well-being, and of prosperity from young to old, and if you believe we can actually fix these problems and we have the resources, then I present to you, I posit, I argue.
See, look, this is the thing he needs to ponder, right? If we have the resources to fix the issue, and some people know what the problem is, and nobody does anything, well, what's the implication there, right? That means that nobody actually cares, dude. That's the implication. Nobody actually cares. Nobody actually does. And that's another thing. Whose resources, right? Who are you taking from to give to who?
The question that I hope has more veracity than it did 17 minutes and 24 seconds ago. And that's the following question. Do we love our children? My name is Scott Galloway. I teach it.
Well, he ended it right. Do you love your children? The answer is probably no. They're envious of their children. They're jealous of their children. What? They grew up in this era? They're still young? That's all it comes down to. That's the crux of half of the issue, right? Older women hate younger women because they get more attention. And older men hate younger men because, oh, he's still young. He got potential. Ugh. Get all his hair still. Ugh. Yeah. This was a good video to respond to, but here's I'm gonna pull one more video. Then I'm gonna take a break, take an actual break this time, and then pull up the memes. Not the memes. I do have memes to show, but I want people to come on as well. The fuck is it at? This is in Stonks and Econ, maybe? Where did I put that at? This shit here is sad, bro. I want you, if you don't know about the Federal Reserve System, dog, I don't know what to tell you. This shit is ridiculous, dog. This is the most ridiculous thing. I already know what the answer is. This shit is funny, dog. This is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen in my whole life. Here we go.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
Note the fucking name. Jared Bernstein. Another Steen. I don't know. It's just a coincidence, right? No fucking way that this dude, who's not qualified, by the way, to be an economic advisor, but whatever. There's no fucking way, dude, right? Whatever.
It obviously begs the question, why exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Like you said, they print the dollar. So why does the government even borrow?
Well, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why
the government prints money at the behest of whom? Who ultimately orders the government to print money at the end of the day, right? Who really does that? Well, usually the government issues a bond, and then, right? That's how it works, right? They sell bonds to the Fed, and then the Fed gives them the money. That's weird. Why do you need that apparatus in there? That's weird. Whatever, dude.
Government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds.
Oh yeah, I just said this. Yeah, whatever.
Is that what they do?
Is that what they do? Is that it's your job to know, bro? You're the economic advisor to the president. How could you not know the most basic thing of fractional reserve banking and the Fed? Are you serious? This dude has a job, guys. He has a job.
They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Because they sell bonds and people buy the bonds and lend them the money. Yeah. So a lot of times, at least to my ear with MMT, the language and the concepts can be kind of unnecessarily confusing, but there is no question that the government prints money and then it uses that money to yeah, I guess I can't really talk. I don't get it. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, cause it's like,
He sounds like a 16-year-old high school girl. Like, bro, like, dude, I don't know how it works, bro, but like, we should do it anyway, bro, because like, that's the way the systems always work, like, bro. So like, we should do like this, like, bro, okay. This dude has a job in the White House, dog.
the government clearly prints money. It does it all the time, and it clearly borrows. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this debt and deficit conversation. So I don't think there's anything confusing there.
No, this is the dude. Dude, this clip is literally, dude. This is dude. I don't know. Anyone here want to come on? I'm gonna do a quick meme break and then intermemtion. So at the end of the day, guys, at some point, either you do stuff in Minecraft or just do the other thing, which is basically just say this. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. What's up, dudes? We're back. Another 3 hours to go. Holy shit. All right, dudes. What's up? You guys gonna hop in the chat? I don't know. We got plenty of time here. Take a meme break. We got plenty of memes, dude. Let's see. I got meme for days, dog. I guess I'll pull up this meme. This meme was already shown in the community tab, but we'll do it again. This is a funny meme. Like you already know your economy. You're not your economy, but your government falling apart when you got to do this to get army recruits, dog. U.S. Army Recruitment Department in utter desperation mode now. This is how they're trying to persuade late teens to sign up to die for Uncle Schmail. Dude, not gonna lie, these are nice, dude. I'll give her that. These are very nice, but I ain't dying for Zog, so I'm not dying for Zog. I'm good. What in the fuck? But these are nice. I'll give her that. These are nice. These are nice. What's up, Ryder?
What up? What up?
How you doing?
Doing good.
Those nice milkers not joining though. Yeah, me too. Like, this is a good rack. I'll give her that. This is a good rack, but I'm good to go. Would you join if you got to smash, dude?
Would I join if I got to smash her?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for
Absolutely.
you.
There's
Thank
nothing
God.
you can.
Thank
there's
God.
No woman you can entice me with that's gonna get me. And I did 8 years, and
I ain't going back, right?
I mean, no. I mean, I don't want to, and there's no chick you could offer me who to get me to join. Yeah, I was thinking about some experiences I had in the military that very blackpilling for me, but I don't know.
What's going on, dude?
What's going on?
Yeah, like what happened?
I got a chance to see, the 80-20 or 90-10 rule. I got to see JBW in action. Just a bunch of stuff. I got to see the race pill, the ethnic pill. Not just as it relates to dating, but just how it relates to like social dynamics, shit like that. So
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard the military is a very tribalistic. Well, at least it used to be, but it probably still is too. But environment, as well as my dad, he was an officer, but he started off as enlisted, and he told me all the stories about shit that happened in the military, man. Like, this unbelievable shit. So
yeah, like when I was in, like, for example, you see, and I'm pretty sure this is still the case today. I mean, so for anyone who, like, for those people who are not familiar with military structure, we have two in pretty much every military in the world. There's two sectors, or two sectors within every military. There's enlisted, and then you have officers. So officers are like, the people who they're like the elites of the military. They're the ones who hold the managerial and roles, pretty much the managerial roles, and they pretty much run the military. And the people who are subordinate to them are the enlisted. And when I was in it, like I said, I know this is still the case today, pretty much damn near all the officers are white. So you know what I mean? So that I got a chance to see that up close and personal. Also, when I was in, I got a chance to see, because I heard you talk about, I heard some people on one of your recent streams talk about native born blacks versus like foreign born blacks, or black people from like immigrant backgrounds. And I got a chance to see how foreign-born blacks were treated in the military versus American-born. I will say this: when I was in, it seemed like foreign-born blacks, like they were treated almost like they were white. Honestly, I mean, like they were like another white person. I mean, I don't know. It was interesting, and I got a chance to see how race was more nuanced than what I thought it was. Like there's more nuance to it than just color. Like there's lineage, and there's identity, and you're all that, how all that stuff, and your politics. I get the chance to see how all of that is intertwined with ethnicity and race, and so
Damn, yeah. My dad told me a lot of racial stories in the military. You know, I think when he first started out as an officer, he hated his time as an officer for sure. He used to come home really stressed and really just upset because the way he got treated. You know, because he was been a black officer, right? So you're extremely rare. So
especially for his time, when he was
he joined in the
which decade was he an officer?
He joined in the by the time I was born, he was an officer, and I was born in '91. So,
woo, yeah, he was a unicorn. He was a freaking unicorn. Like, and he was in what branch? Army?
He was in the Navy.
Oh, a naval officer. Oh yeah, your father was a unicorn. I would say,
yeah, I think he retired as an 04. So, yeah,
I think, there's racial politics in the military, but I think if no matter what ethnicity you are in the military, you're going to feel like you're part of a family, and you are going to, I think it'll be an overall positive experience, regardless. So I know when I was in, I mean, it was great. It was we were a family, man. I mean, I loved it. So you do feel like you're part of something, and it's so.
Gotcha. Were you here earlier for the conversation we had about the all the black pills dropped earlier in the first half of the stream, for part of the stream?
I've been listening the whole entire time.
What do you think about that stuff?
I think you were very hard on Scott Galloway, man.
No, I'm talking about the stuff before that, but you can talk about Scott Galloway as well. But
the black pills being mentioned, what, in the comment section?
Yeah, the comment section shit. Yeah, the very start of the stream.
Yeah, I got a chance to see some of those. I'm trying to remember some of the things that were said, because people were dropping some big time black bombs.
Yeah, they were pretty bad.
I know someone had said something about Asian guys. I still think Asian guys. I still think Indian guys. I still think Asian guys do better than black guys. I still think black guys have it the worst in the dating market. I do. I'm not trying to play the oppression Olympics. I just think it's true. So I know that was one of the things that came up in the chat.
Yeah, but why does the data fly in the face of that?
Why does the data fly in the face of that?
Yeah, at least from the most. I mean, obviously we don't have. I'd have to look it up, but like some of the older data, is like Asian men were the least desired men. Like, and I'm pretty sure that still rings true.
But there's a book called The Dating Divide, and I know Obsidian Ali, he talks a lot about this book on his channel. But and it's a book about it's a book about dating in America. I don't know if it only focused on America, but
is that the book that says that like black women respond to white men before they respond to their own men? Is that the book?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, I've heard that, but like, does it say anything about the correlate between like Asian men doing better than black men? Though, is that what it says, or what? Whatever. Go ahead and tell me what it says.
It does say that black men do the worst on dating apps. It says that black males get the least amount of responses on dating apps. So I mean,
all right, well,
there you go.
If it says it. Yeah, I'm not gonna challenge it. Like, I'm like, where's the fucking thing at? But because the old data, I remember those stuff from like I think it OK Cupid, I believe. Is that what it was? Yeah, with OK Cupid.
Mm-hmm.
They used to say like Asian men got the lowest response rate, but yeah.
You know who I think as we enter this, as you know, we enter this new era of social dynamics and dating, and social relations. I think you're going to see, like I think you're going to see new groups of people starting to date each other. Like I made a comment in the chat earlier that I've been seeing more like Indian men with Asian women. And that kind of makes sense because they're both technically of Asian backgrounds. So I've been, I think you tend to see those relationships, especially on the West Coast. I've been seeing more relationships of Hispanics dating Indians. So I think that's kind of where the trend is
Hispanics.
going to go.
I would never thought Hispanics would be going for Indian people. That seems like so like.
Yeah, like especially on the West Coast,
that just seems so far out of the ordinary to me.
You think so? I don't think it is, because I mean,
Indian,
think about it.
Okay,
Some Hispanics can pass as Indians, right? And some Indians can pass for Hispanic, right? So that, like, phenotypically, they're not. Some of them
that distant, I guess. Maybe I don't. Yeah,
like phenotypically, some of them can kind of pass for the other one. So.
I want that Asian male Latina is growing too. Huh, okay. Featureism. Yeah, this is what I was trying to get at earlier, is the featureism, right? I mean, obviously, color is a feature, but beyond the color, though, like, featureism is a thing. Like, the features you have on your face, this is really what lookism is all about, right? Featureism. Black women have been complaining about featureism for years, but black men haven't also, a lot of them, they cope with shit, but it is true. Like, these features, I said this damn near 2-3 years ago, that European or Caucasian features are prized. They are, and yeah, I think this is across racial lines. Obviously, if you look at Asians, Koreans, or South Koreans especially, they literally chop their whole faces up to look more white. In Africa, they use skin whitening cream to look whiter. I mean, come on, to look more fair skin. Like, this has been known for a while now, but see
that happens here in America too.
Yeah, it does. I'm just naming a few examples, but yeah.
Among other ethnic groups, like, for example, you go out places like California, they have a lot of, I don't know why the hell I keep bringing up California, but but they have like a pretty big Armenian population. A lot of those Armenian folks out there in California, LA, like, they will get get those. Yeah, they because what the most popular, I heard the most popular plastic surgery procedure is actually the dorsal hump.
Oh, the one to get rid of the hump on the nose.
Yeah, because that's an ethnic marker for, like, Middle Eastern people.
It is.
So
yeah.
if you're trying to look more westernized, more Anglo, they will get that dorsal hump removed.
Yeah.
So
Anna Kasparian, I named her earlier, but it's true. She got it done.
Yeah. So I mean, these people are trying to look more Anglo, all that shit, man.
Well, not particularly Anglo, but just European, right? Anglo.
Well, I guess that's what I mean. I guess that's just another term for what I'm trying to say. More European.
Yeah. So I just want to redress this. My nose looking like a stereotypical black, not looking like a stereotypical black nose has helped me out a lot. Yeah.
I was only going to say, that I think that when people say that black men do better on dating apps than Asian men, there is basically like, we're talking apex fallacy. We're talking about that percentage of black men, but there's far more black men who aren't. But again, because in the black community, it's like when we talk about JBB or all this dumb shit, we're really just looking at Tyrones and Tyrone or Pookie adjacent type of men, not the vast majority. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it does speak to obviously when you're looking at the actual, in the black community, especially, there's the stat that gets thrown around a lot now, and it's true that there's black men have less kids than black women do, and it's like, well, how do you explain that, right? Unless they're having sex with a smaller cohort of men, the smaller, the Tyrones or the Pookies, who actually are desired by their own women, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, and that whole thing about you know, black women having children by a small percentage of black males. I think black guys are catching on to this. I think they're starting to figure out the con, because I'm seeing more and more black content creators talk about that and bring that statistic.
I'm sorry.
up.
Talk about what? I'm sorry.
Talk about the fact that the majority of black females are having babies by a small percentage.
That's been known for a bit. I think that I think that black men slowly but surely are waking up to the notion that, oh shit, we're not as desirable as we were constantly taught that we were.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, I think that that pornography has given black men a massive level of sexual false consciousness, man. Like,
and white men. It's fucked up. Well, it's an effect, because I think that it has a big effect on white men, and how, and even white women to a certain degree, right? Because look, if you look at the black men who are like in pornography, I mean, all that shit is super fucking degenerate. But like, yeah, it's giving a false representation of what you're like the black men, like white guys think that the average black man in porn is the average black man. And I've said this before, and I'm not trying to get into specifics, but the point being is just that, like, yeah, like, and just like in general, like when it comes to like hip hop and sports and, you know, media and all this other shit, like Idris Elba, the Michael B. Jordans, the Kodak Blacks, the Drakes, you know, this is not the average black man. It's a far fucking cry from it.
Yeah. Well, do you think that the because you were in the chat earlier? Do you think
I was?
Yeah. Do you think
fucking that chat was a fucking cookout earlier?
It was a cookout, dude. I'm not gonna lie, but do you think that the dude? I didn't want to say this earlier, but like, I've noticed this for a long time now, but I never actually said it. But like, the chin cell epidemic in the black community is real. I gotta say it. Like, I noticed more black men that have that recessed chin thing going on than I do. You know, Asian men have like a flat face, but like the recess thing is like, I'm like, what is going on with that? I'm like,
yeah, no, this is it's a weird thing.
I notice it too often now, because like you look, there's this guy I used to a bowl with, and he had it, and I'm like, okay, well, but he's married. He's an older guy though, but he's married.
Yeah.
But even if you look at like other, I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck? That dude's got one, and that dude's got one, and that dude. I'm like, okay, something's going on here, bro. Like,
no. I think it's a thing, man. I mean, my chin. I don't think I have a. I mean, you've seen me. I think I have a decent lower third. So that's something that I kind of that's kind of helped me a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's I do think it's a thing. It's not something I'll be honest with you, I'm not necessarily noticing it, but yeah, I mean, but the thing about it is that like most white men don't really have strong jawlines either per se either. I mean, I think they may be more likely to. I'm not quite sure, but it's just
it's better to have like between the difference though is that, you know, between the weak jawline or the weak chin and no chin, or, you know, recessed chin. I'd rather have the weak chin than the recessed chin, right? Like, you know, having a chin that doesn't protrude out, you know, a few inches from your fucking nose. Okay, like, or having one rather, that's the ideal. That's the Chad jawline or Chad protrusion, right? But I'd rather just have a flat face than, you know, the recess thing going on. That is brutal. That is like incel tier. Right? Am I right or wrong on that?
I wouldn't. Well, it's a combination. I mean, I think that. Because the fact of the matter is, I mean, yeah, we're talking about incel tier. I mean, sure, but that's only because like the standard is just so high. So it's just like, I mean, is the average guy supposed to? I mean, I guess he is, but it's just like, you know, your average man is not going to have like this big protruding chin anyway. And that's going to be the exception, not the rule. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly the exception. Yeah, I heard you now. That's the exception, but like, what is the normal? The normal is certainly not recessed though, right?
I don't think it's recessed, but it's probably somewhere in the middle.
Flat,
but also,
right? Yeah, it's like
I mean,
it's a flat face, right?
But even like, and can you hear me, or is it? Or am I
you're fine. You're fine. I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, but to be honest with you, it's like, it's so sad, man, because like we're not supposed to. We're so fucked, bro. Like we're having a conversation. Obviously, I don't mind. I like having these conversations, but like we're not supposed to be having these conversations.
Yeah, we're not, but you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's just, you know, it's just like just fucking crazy, man. Are you gonna react to any other videos?
Yeah, I am. I just wanted to get people on the show. Actually, nobody.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I was on a rant earlier, so nobody wanted to come on.
I've been seeing Lucario. He's been attacking the black pill lately.
Oh, has he?
I saw a video. Well, I mean, I caught into to Lucario a couple of times, but he did a video. I didn't even fucking bother to watch it. He did a video on confidence, and I just like.
That shit, yeah.
Because
look what he named the video. Look what he named the video.
What is it called?
Just have confidence, bro. That like it's like he's.
I've talked to Lucario kind of off YouTube and in certain other spaces. I mean, I don't hate the guy. It's just a part of like, it's a it's a grift. It's a he's kind of like these game guys they're kind of like Jedis in Star Wars. It's like you are a fragment of an old dead religion that at one point, I get, and ironically, because I said that at one point, game is just a force for niggas. So I guess that analogy makes sense in my head. But yeah, it's like this is you guys are relics of a bygone era.
Yeah, exactly.
Bygone era.
Like Lucario did a live stream on Friday, and it was. First of all, Lucario has a new book out called "Looks Don't Matter." Like that's actually the name of his new book. It's called "Looks Don't Matter." And I think if you
this is some fucking cope. Oh, dude, I can't believe you actually called it that.
Yes.
Wow, man.
Like if you have to say it doesn't matter, clearly it does, right? I mean,
about it is just that the video. I mean, it's just weird because it's like the video is just a lie. I mean, like I think that because most of this stuff where you're having to buy a course, a lot of it is obviously it's just based on like a lie. This is that's anybody on it flat on his face. This is a straight up lie. Yeah, Delita said he's definitely rage baiting. Yeah.
But who's he rage baiting against? Like, does anybody even watch his content? I don't know. I don't know.
I was about to watch it I was about to watch it just for
now. Like, dude, he has 71K subscribers and he gets 2K views per video. What?
But they actually him and the King of Games. They did him and the King of Games. They did a stream earlier. They had about 300. Somewhere between 300, 350 viewers, live viewers.
Yeah, on the show, but like the aftermath is like nothing. Like it's like a fraction of your subscriber base that's actually watching your videos.
Yeah, he did a stream on Friday called something like, what was it called? It was called Do Looks Matter or some shit like that, or I don't know, something about does looks matter or some shit like that, and he had people calling in and debating the whole thing, and it was just, I don't know, he's just like he's trolling black pillars. I don't know.
Oh, dude, I'm looking at his videos. He had like 2K views on a video from 4 days ago. That is horrible for a channel of 71K subscribers. Like considering that sometimes my actual streams get like after I post them or after they get posted live or whatever, like, or not live, but after they get posted to the channel, I actually get most of my subscriber count normally watches my video actual streams. Like it is quite, I don't know, that's weird. I've always found that odd that like people can't even get their own subscribers to watch their own shit anymore. Like
right.
It's weird.
Mystery. You know what the name of the Lucario's Friday show was called? It was called Guys Who Looks Max Don't Understand
Game. What
don't understand game. Yeah, it was called Guys Who Looks Max Don't Understand Game, and they were just on there clowning Guys Who Looks Max. And you know what I've realized? Like some of the people, so you had some people call in and challenge him, and they were arguing that some of them were arguing that lookism is real. Most callers that called in were agreeing with Lucario, but there was like maybe one or two that called in disagree, saying, hey, lookism is real. You know what I've realized? And Lucario's platform is mostly black, right? And when you see those callers calling in and arguing that lookism is real. What I understood was that, and this is true when you're dealing with black males, it's like almost like game,
Some low IQ shit.
Of course, but it's like you say,
You didn't want to say it.
game is the like you say, game is the force for them.
For ninjas,
but
yeah.
but I
It's a
would,
force.
but it's up. But I would say it goes further than that. It's like I would argue it's a religion.
It's a religion.
It's a
Yeah.
religion.
It's an actual real religion.
That's why I used to
Dude,
Star Wars reference.
They simp at the altar of pussy, dog. They do.
Yeah, no. Black men view. I'm not saying that other races don't do this to a certain degree, but for the black race, it is literally the pinnacle. Me and another ninja can be arguing. If he gets more boxed than me, it doesn't matter what I've done for the community. It doesn't matter how intelligent I am. It doesn't matter my accomplishments. None of that stuff really matters. What matters is you get more box than me. I don't get no box. Therefore, you win.
Therefore, you win.
This is exactly what happened when on that stream with the what's that guy's name? Daquan.
Yeah,
you get no
that's all it is.
You get no box. You get no box.
Right. And that's why. All right, and that's why. But here's what's funny though. But here's what's funny. Using Daquan as reference, right? Obviously, on a stream like Base or this one, Daquan's viewership is going to be a lot more, right? Obviously, but what's funny is that when Base was doing those streams and Daquan, or I forget the other guy, the Flat Top Chicken guy was involved. His Daquan's DSG or whatever, like those guys started coming more and more into Base Pluto streams. So the funny thing is about the truth is that the truth is unpopular, but there is this thing of like Lucario's like they can't get enough talking about people on this side. They can't get enough talking about incels and black pill, and because this is what the truth is. It's still the truth. Same with religion. It's like I'm not trying to get off religion on, but there's a reason why Jesus gets more attacked than the other religions. Think about it.
Yeah, some truth there. Gotta say it.
I just like for me, it's like you think about a religion. A religion is it's an ideology, and you carry out that ideology in your day-to-day life. So it's like when you're challenging other guys, especially black guys, I find when you challenge them on this whole notion of game, it seems like based on their like vicious reactions, when you challenge them on game, it's like you're almost like you're attacking their very religion. Like think about like if you walked into like
in their worldview and their identity, because they wrap their identity around it.
Right. It's like if you think about it, if you walked into a church and insulted Christians and insulted the Bible, or if you walked into a mosque and insulted Allah or the Quran, like imagine the kind of reaction you would get. And that, to me, I see like a similar type of reaction when you go on these mostly black platforms and you challenge them on this whole notion of game, and you challenge them on the issue of lookism. It's like you get these like, I mean, I see these guys in the comments like on Lucario's stream on Friday, like the guys in the comments were like, if anyone called in and challenged Lucario on lookism, like those guys in the comments were like, I mean, we're like using curse words and saying, "Oh, you're a faggot, shut up," and just hang up the phone on this caller. Like, I mean, these guys get triggered, man.
Well, they can't. But the all of them, and Lucario, because I've had look, Ryder and Mystery, you probably seen this. I've had a conversation with Lucario on his platform that somebody else took a clip from and reacted to.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll have to find it. I'll put it in the Discord. But some guy just because I was and Lucario was going back and forth. I'll give Lucario, at least Lucario is able to kind of engage in a somewhat good-natured conversation most of the time. He's still selling his grift, but I give him credit for at least being able to engage in somewhat good faith. His retard partner, I forget the guy's name, the other bald nigga with the glasses.
Talking about Miles.
Yeah, he's a retard.
Yeah,
he's one of those. Yeah, he's one of those guys. But anyways. But I think it's so funny how go ahead, Mystery.
I was gonna read some comments here. Someone said So they need 5 game content creators on one panel to pull. I want to see the age demographics in Lucario. I would love to see it, dude. I'd love to see it. I would love to see that age demographics, dude. It's got to be old as shit. It's got to be, man. It's got to be.
Right.
Black men have to charisma max to survive in the world. I think this is part of why many black men worship game or mouthpiece. Yeah. They die at the altar of having a good mouthpiece. Oh, dude, I talked out of her panties, bro. Dude, Tyrone just walks up and it's over. Like the actual Tyrone walks up and it's over, dude. Literally over. He says he fucking grunts and he's like, oh, it's over. Well. Let me read some more comments here. I want to keep going here. Let me read Chip Kyle. You got good comments, dude. Chip got good content, man. A lot of black men gave up a lot of time and sacrificed a lot in the pursuit of game. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Whenever you try to debunk it, they say you get no bitches, bro. Yeah, literally the same argument every time. What's up, Vito? What's up, dude?
What's going on? I wanted to come on and talk about how you said like black people see game as a religion. And I think like every race has something like that around women. Like they see women as like an accurate judgment of your value as a man or whatever. And in the black community, it's game. In the white community, it's like a mixture of making money and charisma, white people game or whatever. And then in like Asian culture, it's just making money and career or whatever. But
you are salary man forever.
Yeah, but I think this like looking to women to determine your value. I think that must be like a deep biologically ingrained instinct.
Oh, it has to be
because it
it has to be.
Because it doesn't. It's like so. Even though I'm black pilled, it's so like hard to overcome that. And you could say it's the culture you're brought up in or whatever, but I don't know. It's very sticky. It's like when people say, like when people encounter a bear out in the woods and or some other life-threatening thing, they go into like a reverted, like lower form of consciousness where they're almost kind of like an animal. It's kind of like that.
Yeah. I guess it's seen as like a passage of rights into manhood. You know, if you're female validated or some shit.
Which is kind of funny thing, as those rites of passage used to be like male specific, like you had to do X, Y, and Z, or go on some spirit journey or some shit to be a man. Now it's hey man, did you get pussy, bro? Okay, you a man now, do a good job. You fucking did it. You got lucky, you did it.
Do you get 30 matches a day on Tinder? Or
you a man, bro? You a man?
Even the like left wing Redditor quote unquote egalitarian people have their own version of it. Like women can sense your toxicity or whatever. All cultures have a version of it. Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's true. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, their version of it is some weird like vibe check thing, or effectively game for a blue pillars is being soy as fuck. I mean, in a way, like you're just kowtowing to the feminist narrative and just being compliant. You know, effectively, right? Being the best a doormat that you possibly can be, right? That's the way I view it, for anyway, for blue pillars for sure. Because those guys, they literally do any and everything to appease women, and it's sad. Red pillars have this weird, you know, depending on, this might be racial specific, but you know, in general, though, I would say across both races is like being able to be charismatic is like an extreme one. Like you said, whites also have a version of game as well. It might not be the same, but it might not need the same level of depth or whatever, but it's still kind of there. You know, being able to command a room and stuff like that and all that shit.
With whites, it's more like like they'll say it's more of a general social thing. Like, oh, if women see you making other men laugh or making other people laugh or whatever, they'll like you more. So it's not specifically like convincing women to like you, but it's, you know, it's the same type of thing.
See, I think it's, I would say like with white society, the white community, to me, at least from what I can see, seems like you said, Vital, it seems like it's more based on socioeconomics. Like that's their game. And I guess that has a lot to do with why you see white males occupying all the vast majority of important positions in corporate America. But I think a lot of what I mean I'm sure a lot of us know this, but I guess what's very influential, what heavily influences what a man's game is going to be within his particular cultures is predicated on what the women want, what they demand. I mean, so when you see, I thought about this, when you see white men accomplishing the things they accomplish, I would say that's because white women demand that. They demand that level of accomplishment. I think you don't really see black males accomplishing those things as much because I don't really, my personal opinion, I don't think black women really demand it. I think black women are asking for something different. I think, black women, it's more based on charisma. I think.
Well, hold on. You said black women aren't demanding what, like, what in particular?
They're. I would say of the men, what they demand from the men in their community. I would
different?
say black. Yeah, I think so. I think black women.
I actually think that they're asking for more from their men, right? Not only do you need to be, all these things, all the. Hell, you got to be above the 6'6" sometimes. You got to be like 6'3" or 4 at bare minimum, right? But you also got to have, a hairline. Jay always, I'm not going to reiterate what he always says, but it's true. You got to have all these things, plus be economically well off. But the money can't be, I don't know. The money's got to be right. And then you also got to have, lit. You got to be lit, right? As he says.
Yeah,
lit.
that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you got to have a certain number of nigga points, but somehow also simultaneously be rich. So it's like you got all these extra.
Well, the nigga points aren't
extra qualifiers on top of like what other women would even ask for. Off rip. So.
I'm telling you, Mystery, the travel video, because they break it down, because the black women in the video, they talk about exactly what they want and how.
I have it right here. Actually, we can watch it.
No, check it out, man. No, yeah, proof's in the pudding.
Oh, all right.
So,
because they were going.
Oh, this is
on these trips.
So first of all, Girls Gone Wild was not us. That was the other one. They're probably all married right now. That wasn't us.
No, they're not married.
Second of all, you're telling me, because most of this is like college, going out on college weekends, right? You went and dated a girl because she went to a college weekend. Even if you let's take a look at the Freaknik. I don't know if you guys watched the Freaknik documentary. How it started off as a college thing. It was innocent. It was called Freaknik, but it was an innocent thing. But then other people started to raunch it up a little bit. These are not the same groups of people. Okay, there was a different level to this that took place to give it its name, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I have a question in regards to the travel part, right? Because first I was like, are we talking about traveling like were black women traveling like that? Because I think, and the reason I'm saying it is I think there's a difference when we talk about traveling. I'm thinking like people hopping on flights to get from one place to the other. For the most part, a lot of times when we were traveling, I thought like with Freaknik or whatever, it was people who were already in the vicinity. Not that they're not. So you have Alabama that's right next to Atlanta, so they may drive up, or North Carolina right next to Atlanta, so they might drive up. When I'm thinking about traveling, that would be like me flying in or coming all the way from New York to try to come to Freaknik.
And it was so funny. It's so funny, mistaken, because I went to Freaknik. I think it was
for those of you who don't know, Freaknik, just for your snow cells, is basically a like a festival back in the day in the 90s where mostly college black people would go to, and rappers will rap about it, and a lot of freaky stuff would happen often at these party type of events in like the South and certain black places in America, something like that.
Yeah, think of it as like a Memorial Weekend on South Beach, but it's like mostly black college age students.
That's all it is. Like right.
Type of
Yep.
But it was a different. So what I saw, I didn't see that because it was.
You went to the innocent freak.
So So no, because we're not gonna do that. But I'm gonna give you what really happened. And I mentioned this even in the beginning. There are cliques, okay? No. We were at AUC campus around other college people. We were around more college-minded people, which moved a lot different than some other people who came to town. You understand? You know there's a different mentality. We're not gonna even do that.
So, mistaken. When I hear travel, I associate it the same way Andrew did.
I do know, but I was also a virgin until I was 21. I went when I was 18. So let that sink in. But go ahead.
So I associate it to what she's talking about because it just seems to me travel is the replacement for family. Like, I don't want a family. Or I'm not gonna have whatever. My life is dedicated to working and traveling, to pretty much being. I think they call it a spinster back in the day. Mm-hmm. So it seems like younger women are dedicating their life to that as I'm single by choice. I can do bad all by myself. I'm going to travel the world and work my career. And it's sad, actually. Like when the men talk about feminism ruined relationships, it's a lot of stuff I push back on, but something had to give in between the time of women being able to actually compete and get jobs that paid more than the men and the expectation of men. Like, that needed to be addressed at some point collectively in our ideology. Because if only 10% of people can get this job and you're making into that 10% and 95% of that 10% is already married, it's almost like you're punishing yourself for excelling, which you shouldn't have to do. But in order to not do that, you have to remove the expectation that the man is going to be in a higher position socially or financially than you. Like, I think that, like, if you like, because I would never want to say I don't want black women to make money. I want them to make as much money as they possibly can, right?
No, dude. Why don't they ever just say it? Like, they always thought, well, I want them to make money. Why would you say that? He was spitting for a second, and then he's like, well, I want them to make money as much money as they can. No, you don't. Stop.
He's kind of screwed it up.
Like they always do this game where like they'll say a bunch of base shit, but then I gotta qualify it all by saying, but women are right. Okay, all right, dude. Fuck, man. Like, Jesus Christ. This is why I don't know. Talk out of both sides of your fucking neck, right? Mouth, right? I don't know. It's weird.
It benefits the children.
Yeah, he's shuffling, right? Doing fucking the tap dancing. He's tap dancing, dude. Come on.
Benefits the community, benefits everybody. So that should never be something that we push against. I think the push should have just been the readjustment of expectations the higher up the financial ladder you went. Because as men, if we said I'm only dating women that made the set like the drizzle stuff, we would perpetually be single. If I had to wait till I found a woman that had $1 million, or if I had to wait till, the expectations should have changed in regards to the marketplace. And I think that's generally their argument. I don't think it's articulated well enough that that's the only thing derived from it outside of the triggering and negative emotions. But I would agree that the expectation had to change. Like it's something had to change.
I think that if you remove that part, like let's just say he doesn't get a master, and this is just period. I think what will work is if he's at least well versed. Like if he goes out and experiences things, he learns in other areas, right? He reads.
Is that an ice cream truck?
Right.
Oh, that's me. That's the hood for you.
Mr. Frosty driving through, right?
It's like Inaz said, formal education is not always the way, right? Sometimes you can read, you can travel the world, not for girl women, but just to actually understand cultures. There's people learn through that way. There's so many different ways to educate yourself. And I think that that's what women are looking for more so than when they look at men who are not educated. That's
she's about to call him out. He's about to call her out.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Because this sounds like she's spewing a bunch of bullshit right now.
She is, yeah.
Into this crowd, right? Can he carry on a conversation with these people that I'm going to have him around because my job?
They're calling her out in the chat.
Because of my job. You know, is he my equal counterpart? Not necessarily financially, but mentally. Is he mentally stimulating? Can he? Does that make sense?
Oh my God.
She doesn't mean any of this.
She doesn't.
She would date the uneducated Pookie any day of the
Yes, she
week.
would.
The dude
Yes,
got
she
no.
would.
Yeah, come on, like.
What I've realized is these rules are really for non-select men. That's
the reality that they aren't even rule for non-select men. It's not even that. They don't even you're not even in the equation. These are rules for nobody. It's literally it's a busy assignment. It's a busy assignment.
Yeah, busy assignment. No, hold on. It's like a packet. It's like you get a packet, and this is just busy work.
Oh yeah, the package you get from the substitute teacher, in high school.
Elementary school, she drops by. Okay, here's some busy work. Figure it out, kid. You know, like it's what it is, and that's what she's throwing all these men that she doesn't want on a busy assignment to give them. Because what women are the purveyors of hopium, dog. No, you're not you're not ugly. It's just you're not the one for me. But I'm sure you'll find somebody that is hopium. Okay, because if they told you the truth, then you kill them.
Yeah,
or they're afraid to kill them anyway. But whatever.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Does he move like a man with value? Like the way he carries himself.
Not only does it make sense, I think it's very condescending when those women like pretend like there aren't enough refined black men for them.
Right.
We got to remember they don't like a lot of they don't like a lot of refined black men. That's the difference. I use the what's his name? Childish Gambino. What's his real name?
Donald Glover.
Donald Glover. Look at Donald Glover. Like, look at him. When I was in school, black women did not like dudes like Donald Glover. Super artistic, super smart. I call the Donald Glovers of the world the men that can exist in any room. You see what I'm saying? He can exist anywhere. He knows the customs. He speaks properly. He can conjugate a verb.
Oh, I got you.
They don't black women don't like their version of a refined black man, like all the time. And
they do.
If he looks like Tyrone, and even then, that man's might have to dumb himself down a little bit, right? I mean, someone said this earlier, but I actually someone said this before, but maybe IQ is just not selected for. Am I not? Truth be told, it's probably not at all selected for, but especially in the black community, it's not selected for.
I don't know.
It's not. Flat out.
No, I think that no. I think that IQ is selected for from other races of women, except for black women. I think that we're the only. I think that we're we black women basically do an inverse of
I think that's what he was saying.
Yeah, because
I said this especially, but other races of women they'll date a dumb Chad. They will.
No. Well, they will, but there's the second component of. I think when it comes to the second component of their hypergamy, which is the beta bucks, then the IQ.
Yeah, but they're not looking. They're not looking for beta bucks from Chad. They're looking for
they're not. They're not. So if you're talking about the chat of it all, then yeah, obviously I would agree. But here's what I would say. I think the difference is that a Chad being intelligent isn't going to knock him as much as a Tyrone being intelligent. If you're a black dude and you're even if let's say if you're like a heights, you're normal.
Isn't that what I basically just said? I said it applies. I said it especially for black women that they don't pick for intelligence.
Yeah.
Now, no woman really does, but especially black women. Like, okay, I'm not really disagreeing per se, but especially.
Mystery was saying the
same Vital Fast, go ahead. You wanted to talk? I'm sorry, I cut you off. Or did I take your point?
Well, that whole thing I hear you guys talking about, like, oh, if you're intelligent, if you're like intellectual, black women think you're a lame. I'm sure that it's worse in the black community, but that exists in the white community for sure. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've gotten shit about that my whole life, even after I got taller and got better looking or whatever. Women still don't like that behavior. They still like me to just I don't pretend to be into stuff that I'm not into, but I don't talk about that shit.
Well, if Becky doesn't require me to dumb myself down. Yeah, that might be more true than, yeah, that's probably pretty true, right? You're not gonna have to dumb yourself down. You can effectively, hate to say it, but just be yourself, right? If you're assuming you're good looking enough, right? But you don't have to dumb yourself down. But I would say a black man who's intelligent, yeah, as I said earlier, especially black women, you have to dumb yourself down a little bit, but yeah.
Can I say something? A quick comment. I remember I dated this white chick once, and I remember, like, if I did certain things or I like certain things that would traditionally be associated with a white person or something, she would make little slick comments to me and say, "Oh, you're black. You're not supposed to be into that kind of stuff. What's wrong with you?" Like, so, like, and the reason I'm bringing that up because I know people have said on this platform before that, there's there's, like, especially if you're black, there's some women out there, races of women out there that expect you to conform to a certain character, and I think there might be something to that based, like, off my own experiences.
I keep going.
No, I'm saying all the time, right?
He's considered sassy.
Yeah, so
He's
it's
what?
like, I mean, you got to give some leeway. I think it's cap when they pretend as if there are more of them than there are of refined black.
It is cap.
What?
He's
No, what she
considered
wants
sassy.
is you just up that blue collar worker, right? He work out, his body is worked out. He fine as crap, right? They want that guy to be refined.
They want ghosts from power. That's what they want. Ghosts from power.
It's just
I
something
sell
about
drugs, and I look
no,
good.
not
with
drugs.
3
Don't
pieces.
do that. Don't do that. No, that's you to my
You know
ghetto
what
women.
it is? It's kind of like the opposite of what y'all say. Y'all say like y'all want a wife, a freak in the sheets, but classy in the street or whatever. It's kind of the same thing with the women. They want a man
It's not the same thing.
that you could take them from the hood to the boardroom, right?
But that
Yeah, this is why it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, what are the odds that
it's not the same thing? She false equivalency.
What now? When I know you did a reaction to a reaction to a reaction to a reaction on your last show.
Fucking Inception, dude.
Damn, I wish I could have been. Damn, I wish I could have gotten in on that stream, man, because there was some shit I wish I could have brought up. But you were on that show, your Wednesday show. You were watching a clip of mediocre tutorials, and he used the term corporate Tupac, and that shit is so true. That, like, that's like almost what they want, right? Like, they want a corporate Tupac, but that's a contradiction, because think about it. If you're, they're saying they want a corporate Pookie, but part of what it means to be a Pookie, it means to be irresponsible. It means to be reckless. It means to not be driven, not have goals. But if you're like that corporate type of person, you're going to embody those traits. You're going to be responsible. You're going to be driven. So, like, corporate Tupac, that's a contradiction. That's an oxymoron. But that's what they want, I would say.
Educated hood ninjas. Sounds like a goddamn TV show. Educated hood ninjas. Cartoon shit.
The same. Did you see that picture, that guy with the NASA with the plasma man?
But
I know he's too young for me, but I was like,
with both of those qualities that you find attractive. So a man want a freak, but they don't want everybody else to know that their woman's a freak. So she has to carry herself a certain way.
Mistaken. Let me tell you why. Let me give y'all
false equivalence.
Let me give y'all an example. Y'all were on social media today.
That, like, manly, but we need to also be able to go in places where all of that, like, know how to
smart
carry.
niggas can't put it down in the bedroom.
Like, none of these women are going anywhere close to a boardroom. Like, I don't know who they think they are, but they're not. Like, you're not. Whatever, dude.
But mystery. That's kind of silly, because that's a false equivalency, because most people who can carry themselves properly in society, I mean, they've got a, I guess, quote unquote, a little bit of freak in them, right? I mean, it's. I mean, most people who can carry themselves correctly in public, I mean, they've got a sexual side to them. So that's where her argument makes no sense. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just whenever I hear black women talk, it's always the same.
Yeah,
it's literally the same fucking show every time. It's just funny. It's just funny. It really is quite sad how they somehow control the community, and then they get to dictate policy, and it's like, what the fuck, like this stupid shit, man. I don't know, like there's no way to fix it other than other than doing in Minecraft shit, but.
And I would say the biggest lie that Black American women have pushed in this country, in this society for the past few generations is this idea, this notion that, oh, there's no eligible dating options out there, or
that's a huge lie. I mean,
it is.
Medium Man's covered this. Sergeant Willie Pete's covered this. Like, the fact of the matter is that there are far more eligible black men than there are eligible blac women, and it's kind of like the old, it's kind of like that data where like there's more men being born than women. Well, it's kind of like in the same way that you can never truly solve the incel issue, you can never truly solve the black male dating dearth issue, right? With the dearth issue, where there's more black men who are single, childless than there are black women who are single and childless. So there's going to be some black men who, and maybe some of them will, and a lot of them do end up with a single mother. And then the ones who are left over, why are they left over, right? Like, the sad part is that this is something that SWP said, is that, like, it's like, dang, like when you walk into a room of black women, most of these women have kids already, right? Like you have to concede, and a lot of them have kids early. They're having kids at like they aren't even on the fucking dating market long enough to even like talk to a bunch of like men, right? They get knocked up by Pookie and Ray Ray at like 19, 20, and then they're on the market still, and it's like, what the fuck?
Mystery. I got a niece. I've done a lot to help her out. Ever since she was a baby. You know where she goes, the way she thanks me and thanks her grandfather,
single mother,
which is my father. She goes and decides to get pregnant at 17 while she's still in high school. Yeah.
Wow.
So and honestly, at this point, like I've given up on black females. I really have. Like, after that, I pretty much gave up on black females. I truly think black American women are a waste of fucking time. I really do. I think there's no point in investing anything in them.
Yeah. And then they wonder why do black men, when they make it, some of them make it, why do they go somewhere else? Because they get a better deal somewhere else.
Exactly.
I posted this in my Discord, but I'm not the first one to say this. But at the end of the day, white women or other women are just better talent scouts, right? They're able to see the dude of any race who has the potential, and they'll go with that guy. So I'm not saying on average, maybe on average, but by and large, they do. White women just when white women when they whore out in college, they do eventually find some dude to marry. They do. A lot of them do get married. Not a lot of them, but these numbers that get married out of college, right? Their main problem is that they just don't fucking want kids, right? Dinks, right? I think kind of funny. I think it was that guy. What's that guy's name? A Western Decline. He made the really good point, saying that, like, the white woman that he said, like, Wignats like to point to the stat that says that oh, well, white women are race loyal. They still marry a white man at the highest rate, but he makes a claim, and it's a very good claim, that but they're getting, like, Tyrone or whoever sloppy seconds after she's been through college and ran through, right? Which is probably that's like one of the biggest complaints that they have, that their women get ran through early on, and then they're kind of throwing a hot dog down a hallway, right? So
they but you're right. White women are very good at scouting future winners, which is, I think, why a lot of them end up with these ball players who end up signing these big time contracts. I mean, they most of those white women, they've been with those guys for years, like since his like freshman days in college. Like, she didn't just get with him 2 weeks ago. Like, she's been, like, I think it was you who said it. She's been there since day one.
Yeah. It is, yeah. So I had to say it, but it's true. He finished with only like a few minutes left, so like a minute left, really.
Oh, this is what I meant to put down. This is
what you said, Mike.
Now, smart niggas can't put it down in the bedrooms either.
No, that's not what it is at all.
That's not what.
No, we're saying we want a smart dude that look like that.
Right.
Well, she just conceded the looks pill there, so she dropped the looks pill. I'll give her that. And she was honest about it. You want to, yeah, yeah.
There you go.
So if you look like this guy, which you guaranteed you shouldn't look like this guy, but if you look this guy, or this guy, or this guy, well, it's done. You're fucking done, though, bro. You ain't.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Look at her laugh too. Look at her laugh. Like she's. But
yeah, and they think it's funny. Like this is funny for them. Like this, seeing the destruction of communities and of society. This shit is funny for them.
Yeah. Oh boy, that was black pilling. Oh boy. What's scary is that they aren't even aware that they dropped the looks pill.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they aren't even aware. But to them, it's like a fish being in water, right? They don't. To them, looks have always mattered, right? So they assume that, well, duh. Like at the end of the day, guys, this might be your only option for a waifu. This is Base Pillington posted this earlier, but this might be your only option for a waifu to look. Imagine this, guys. Look, on your last waking moments in life, this is the last thing you see. What you got to do is that you run the bathwater right. Now this one here says shower, but either way, you run the bathwater right, and then you plug it in, and then you're done.
Oh shit!
I mean, come on, dude. Shower would be simple. Come on, dude. Don't do that. No, do that in Minecraft. I mean, don't do it in Minecraft. But yeah, dude, come on, man.
Oh shit,
dude.
Oh shit, man.
I'd like to bring something up and get you guys' thoughts on it. And basically, like we make a big deal about like teenage pregnancy and teenage promiscuity and all this stuff, but is it reasonable to expect to force people to postpone them starting a family till they're like 25? Is it reasonable to expect people to abstain from sex?
That is the worst thing you can possibly do to any male or female, and especially males in a society. Forcing them to walk the long slog through college, where their women, the woman they could be marrying or the woman they eventually do marry, has been ran through by hot dog. Once again, more fucking hot dogs than a fucking a baseball stadium. Then it's like, come on, like that is a raw deal. Men know it's a raw deal. Just a lot of men take the deal, right? Because it's like, well, fuck, I got to do something. I want sex. I want access. So I'm taking the raw deal. But even though they don't want, a lot of them don't really even know that they're getting a raw deal per se. But the ones who are aware, they know they're getting a raw deal. So it's like whatever. So I don't agree with like the whole, oh, you need to fucking grind to your 28 and then it's like that one video that Jack and Stack made about the age pill, right? Like you're like the easiest time to ever find a wife or a woman is when you're in your early teens, 20s, right? If you're in high school, find someone in high school, figure it out, and make it happen. But the sad part is a guy I'm not really on Facebook anymore, but he's a white guy. He got his wife in high school. Like they met a long time ago, and they still have no kids, and they're a white couple. And it's like, okay, so like how much is and the fucking dude's an engineer and his wife is a fucking doctor. I'm like, okay, so how much of this fucking problem is, once again, is it really money, or is it just that they want to be dinks, right? They want to be dual income, no kids,
Yeah, well, what I was kind of getting at is like you'll have these trad cons. They'll say, oh, well, don't be promiscuous, don't have sex, but none of these people want to change like their American lifestyle to something that's more sane and natural, like trying to get people to pair up and marry really early, which is what's natural and good and what we've done for centuries. They're not interested in going back to that. They still want to delay marriage until you're like 25 or whatever, and then they expect people to be able to abstain from sex somehow for that long. So
yeah, this is a good comment here. This has been said a million times, but it's true. And everybody needs to change but me. It's true. Yeah. What's up, Straw Hat? You want to hop in here, dude? Your mic's not on, but I see you in the back. Look, guys, we're gonna do a quick meme here. Look, what happened to this guy? He used to be the Cheetos guy. Fell off hard. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm dropping out of life." It ain't easy being cheesy, right?
Oh shit!
What happened, dude? What the fuck happened?
It kind of reminds me of people falling off in terms of looks. Do you remember Brendan Fraser?
Isn't the guy from The Mummy?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, I think this
Did
picture,
he
dude.
not?
Jesus fuck, dude.
Did he not? I mean, when you talk about God, you talk about the age pill. Oh my God! You talk
Dude,
about
it
going
hit him
from
like a
dad
freight
to
train,
sub
dude.
5. Oh,
Hit him like a freight train, dude. Like a
you
freight train.
know,
It's like, whoa.
you know who else? Have you ever seen Terminator 2? I guess I'm showing my age. Have you ever seen the movie
Yeah,
Terminator 2?
I've seen it before. Yeah.
Do you remember that? You remember the kid in Terminator 2? John is the character John Connor.
John Connor, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Have you? Like, he looked like looked like easily a pretty boy in that movie. Someone all the girls would be going crazy for, and like you see him today, you're like, God, that age pill is.
Dude, the age pill is like, it's like the Grim Reaper came up and said, "Look, motherfucker, I got you. I got your number today, motherfucker. I got you. Got him. They get him every time, dude.
Exactly.
The age pill hits hard, dude.
Was Edward Furlong? That was the kid's name in Terminator 2. Edward Furlong. And you see him today, he's like, talk about going from pretty boy to fucking sub 5. It's like, damn, dude.
What's up, Straw Hat? I'll let you in a minute. Let me just do a quick meme real quick. Look, we have the sperm cell here, and we have the Chad cell, the Chad sperm cell. Look at this dude, man. This dude here has no chance of even reaching the egg. He's literally he's the last sperm out of the nutsack, dog. This guy here is at the very front. He's got the blue eyes, dude. He's got everything, dog. Look how big he is. He's like, dude, I'm gonna make it. Trust me, dude. I can swim faster. I got everything, dude. Anything is
like
possible.
a jumbo shrimp.
Anything is possible. Don't ever get up. Keep grinding, buddy boyo. I love my Discord, dude. This is the type of shit I see in here. Like, God had a plan for you, but he changed it to me. Anyway.
Wow.
Oh, dude.
Oh man. Oh.
Even in your dad's nutsack, there was competition, Doug. You are the sperm that made it. Never forget that, guys. You guys did win something.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
You're the sperm that made it, dog.
That is true. Yeah.
You're like, here we go, motherfucker. It's like you raced against billions of other sperm and you made it, Doug.
This shit's crazy.
What's up, Straw Hat?
Yo, what's up, Mystery? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bruh? So are you new? You're new, right?
Yeah, I'm new, bro. I'm just
all right, dude. Tell us your stats. How tall are you? What's your race? Where you're from?
All right, guys.
Oh, that age shit too. Abe will tell you what age he is. Well.
Yeah, guys. I am not super young, but I'm young. I'm 19.
Okay, you really young.
I'm from South Florida, and I'm a black cell. I'm an XL. It's funny. On here I call my.
Did you say black cell or mixed cell?
No, I'm a black cell, bro. I'm dark skinned. Yeah.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet, bro. Pretty
6 feet,
average
okay.
in the face, slightly below average, but yeah. In terms of my success with women, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna keep it 100. I've had no success, bro. But it is
your whole life, or since leaving high school?
Pretty much my whole life, bro. I mean,
Damn.
I've had like little things here and there, but it's never been anything crazy, to be honest, bro. But yeah.
I want to ask something. How did you find black pill content online, and how did you land here at Mystery School? Why did you know?
Yeah, it was.
Or what made you choose this platform to come on? I'm curious.
Bro, it was kind of crazy. I know I'm gonna get kind of like a little backlash for this, but the first ever black pillar I ever watched was actually Wheat Waffles, and that was 2 years ago. Back in 2017, I used to watch his videos and stuff, and that kind of got me into it because for a long time, I know that a lot of guys can relate to this. Like, I went through a long red pill phase, like that long PUA and all that stuff, and then over time, like as soon as I graduated, which was 2 years ago, I kind of got into the black pill. I went to Wheat Waffles, and I found Face and LMS, which explained everything, and then I went from Face. I watched the base Pluto. I watched True Form, Batman Beyond, and then the way I came across Mystery was actually from the base Pluto, because I remember one time we did an interview with base Pluto, and I was like, oh, this guy Mystery sounds pretty base. And then I went to his channel and I watched some of his videos. I was like, oh, this man's so freaking cool. I watched his old streams. I was like, bro, this guy is great, and I have to one day. I want to try to come on here and just speak my piece and just talk about. But that's how I came across Mystery, though. Yeah.
Okay, and so and you say you're from South Florida. Are you allowed to say what city, or do you feel like are you doxing yourself?
No, no, bro. I'm from West Palm Beach, bro. That's
Okay.
where I'm from. But yeah,
Because I came up in Miami, so see, and I know I was gonna say if you're from Miami, then but West Palm Beach culturally is kind of well, no, I won't say it's the same, but I was gonna say if you're from Miami, yeah, it's very tough trying to date down there, especially if you're black. Oh God.
oh
Fuck.
yeah, man. I mean, and don't get me wrong, like I've definitely been on dating apps. I've tried, like I was doing that all last year. I'd be on there for months. I'd be on there like all the time. I changed my bios. I'd get different pics, and it wasn't like these regular photos. I would actually like, change the outfit, do this, do that, get a new hairdo, shave my beard, and then even with all that, it just never led to anything. And I was like, bro, this is a waste of damn time. I just said F and I just got off here. But yeah.
Since you're so fresh out of high school, what is going on down there? I don't know. I've been out of high school for years.
Either.
I want to know what's going on there, dude. Tell
us. Spill the tea.
Who's dating who? What's going on?
What's going on?
How bad is it down there, man?
Bro, it's like bro, I'm not even too sure. Like, I don't really look at how other people's dating lives go. I mean, I've had friends who are like kind of the same age as me, kind of talk about their dating lives. Like, for example, I had a friend. He was like a light-skinned Tyrone Light, and I remember he had like a couple relationships, but they never really lasted that long. Like sometimes it would be from cheating and stuff. In fact, let me talk about this. When I was in high school, I remember I used to hear, like, when I was a senior, like back in 2022, I was a senior, and I remember I would hear about girls I remember like I was a freshman, and I hear like these girls were innocent, but as soon as I became a senior and they became seniors, I heard that they just became straight like whores. They just started slutting out, and they just started doing all types of stuff, bruh. But in terms of the dating scene with Zoomers, like most of my like friends, like most of them are single. Like I went back, I talked to my old buddies from high school, yeah, and bro, most of them were single. They were like, they came to me for like some advice, and they're like, hey man, Showtime, like, what do I do to get a girlfriend? I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of over. Like, I tried to explain that to them. Like I tried to explain to them the stats and stuff and blah blah blah. But
dang, like I guess this comes. So it is the data about 60% of them of your generation being single. I guess that rings pretty true, right, to you, right? Like, when you look around at in your high school, how many people were actually in relationships, right?
Bro,
like, probably not too many.
Right? It was not that much. Most dudes, bro, that I knew were like, they did not have any relationships. They barely had any experience. The only dudes that ever had like actual experience were just dudes that were like tall athletes, or just good looking, athletic. That's it. Nobody else had anything.
So basically, it's just Tyrone Pill confirmed in Gen Z, right?
Basically.
Yeah. This is Chip. I was gonna bring up your comment in Discord. This is true. I told you guys, most Gen Z men are single. Even the Tyrones can't keep it go for too long. Yeah. I've noticed. I think, like I said, I made this comment in Discord, but is the problem really like sex is a problem, certainly, but if you look at the data, well, apparently enough men are finding other ways to get it that, the sex isn't necessarily the issue. Is the real issue the fact that there's no connection between the men and the women? Or is this hypergamy on overdrive and is this over? Like,
dude, I don't know. It's because I remember one time I was talking.
Like, I don't mean to cut you off, but even the men who have access to women aren't actually sustaining long-term relationships. They aren't.
Yeah, it's true. Like it's just not possible. Like the women in my generation, they're just they're just way too liberal. But I remember I was talking to this one girl at my last job. I used to work at this water park, and whenever I used to talk with her, as soon as I mentioned like a specific issue with men, she was like, "Well, women are oppressed and women are treated like sex objects." And it's like, dude, what are you talking? It's like they're just like the women in my generation. They're just too far gone. If you try to talk to them about anything, they don't understand. If you look inside their phone, it's just literally from top to bottom, it's just filled with just messages and DMs, and it's just you can't compete with that, bro. It's just that's why I just threw in the towel, man. It's just done, dog. I don't know what to say.
So, wow. So I guess okay, so two questions. So do you find that most of the women, like when you were in school or just the women in your generation, did most of them seem like they were dating in a relationship with someone? And how are, I guess, how are people in your generation even like meeting each other to date? Do you know?
I mean, I would say this, like, in terms of like the women, whenever I looked at them, like some of them, it would seem like that they were in relationships, and sometimes it would seem like not, but I could never tell because I never went up to talk to them. But even if I did, and I did try to talk to most of them, would just be like, oh yeah, I have a boyfriend, or I'm dating somebody and stuff like that. And then in terms of like the needing each other, it's like, dude, like most of these, like the women that are my age, like they already have like jobs. They're already in the dating market. They're in college. They're in universities. They're already making money, while me, I'm out here freaking struggling trying to get a job. And it's like, dude, the women basically in my generation, they don't need guys that are like me, the same age as them. They can easily date up, find a guy who was better looking, making more money. Like guys like me, I'm practically at the bottom, guys. I don't have no money. I don't have no status, no anything like that. I mean, of course, I'm still trying to build up, but these women, they're just so far ahead of you. Like if you walk into like a regular Walmart, most of the workers are just females. That's like with any store. It's like it's just females walking there. It's females. It's like there's no young men. There's no men that are my age. I mean, of course, I see like a couple guys, but it's like it's mainly just filled with women. So I just really don't think that the women in my generation, they really don't need us. As long as they have a smartphone, they can just easily just find, other guys.
Yeah, I don't think they need guys either. I think that's one of the things I've been trying to say on this platform. Like, women are over men. Like, they just don't need men.
So you're saying that the Aaron Clary view is
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Where,
I think so. Yeah.
Don't like men, and they're not even that interested in men. Should be told.
Yeah, like I said, I think or
at least not most men anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, I like I would say like like Clary says, most average women don't want most average men. I think, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, dog. I mean, it's kind of, I remember, I think I read this like a YouTube comment somewhere. I remember some dudes were saying like, dude, I don't even think it's that. I think it's not even that women are attracted to the top 10%. Some guys think that women aren't even attracted to men at all. Like they're not even attracted to men, period. It's like that.
I mean, the LGBT rate for women, at least the bisexual rate for women, is extremely high in your generation. It's really high. So they aren't necessarily going trooning or transing out, but they are they are going both ways.
Yeah,
and there's some legitimate asexuality. Anytime asexuality is brought up, I see people saying like, "Oh, well, that just means they're Chad only." No, I think there's, especially with all the hormonal crap we've got going on, and I really think there are some legit asexual women.
Yeah, for real, dude. It might be that like I've talked to women in my gen. A lot of them are like bisexual. They're gay. They just don't f with men. It's just like I don't know what it is, but it's probably like just like what you said, bro. It's just maybe it's the stuff that we put in the water, and it's just the chemistry is just all messed up in their heads, and it's just they're just too far gone. I think it's like what Chip said in the chat. I think he was saying what was he was saying that most men are attracted to women, but most women are not attracted to men. It's like, maybe that wasn't Chip, but it was someone in the chat who said that, and that's really true, bro. Sometimes it's not even. I think that it's just they don't like you, period, bro.
Yeah.
Like generally, it's not even that. It's not even about being a Chad. It's just about they just don't like, just because you're a man. I think they just don't like you. I think it's the fact that because the females in my generation, they've been brought up to hate men, to not like us. So it's just that hate along with you not being a Chad is like, I just don't want men, period. It might be something like that as well, as but
see that's what I see it. I think because I said this before. Yeah, we know one of the pillars of the black pill is lookism, but I don't think this is all. We know the whole Chad component is a big part of this problem, but I don't always think it's like it's just that. I think there's also this other component of just general disinterest in men. I mean, even Chip said it. Chip said it. You know, you even have Tyrones who are struggling to keep a girlfriend. I mean, you
Yeah,
know,
man, it's
so I mean, even where I live, my apartment community, there's a lot. What I've noticed is that there's a lot of so we have a good number of like young women who are good looking, attractive. And I would say if just me walking outside and just making observations, it seems to me like I would say, man, probably 50 to 60% of these young, good looking women are single. Like you don't see them with a guy, you see them walking their dogs by themselves. And you know, these girls, they could
Yeah.
get a boyfriend in the next 5 minutes if they wanted to.
Exactly,
But they're
man.
single.
For real. This, yeah, it might be. I mean, shoot, it's probably we gotta talk about this too, man. It's the dog pill as well. I mean, I think it's starting to become like more normalized. I remember like I watched Face's old stream. It was like from years ago, and I remember he was talking about how like over time society is going to try to normalize the dog pill. That shit is actually getting normalized. Like if I go outside and if I see a girl, like if it's a little dog, I'm not gonna think much of it. But if it's like a big dog, I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna have like my hand on my chin, be like, I don't know, bro. It's like you don't know anymore. Like they might not even they don't like humans. They don't like human men. They just want dogs.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's sad. It's oh man, it's
crazy.
Oh boy, you can't. There's nothing you can really do, man. Here's what you. At the end of the day, all you can do at this is just laugh, bro. You just laugh at the chaos. You can't really say anything, do anything, you know.
So, would you say that? Would you say is if people aren't necessarily getting into relationships, or who is having? I guess this is a dumb question because we already know the answer, but who's doing most of the banging, right? Is it just obviously Chads and most of the women, or what? Is it 80 is like 99.9, 95.5? Like who is what's going on here, right?
I mean, I'm gonna be.
What do you hear from stories of parties and shit like that? What do you know?
I mean, I would have to presume that it's like I'm pretty sure that all the women in my generation are smashing. Literally every single one. Doesn't matter if they're 17, they're already smashing. I've heard stories of dudes saying, "Yeah, dude, these girls at the parties, man, they be having like a new boyfriend like every week." I'm like, Jesus, man. And I'm pretty sure like the only guys that are actually, getting some is just mainly the good looking dudes. But everybody else that is below that, you're not getting anything. I mean, like some dudes they might look out, some dudes they might get something here and there, but if you're in the Zoomer generation, oh my god, dog, dude, it's you're probably not getting anything, dog. I mean, I haven't talked to most of my friends, but if I go in and ask most of them around, like, bro, when's the last time you got some box? You probably like, oh, I've never had some box, or the last time I got some was like freaking 2-3 years ago. I'm like, what's going on? It's like, but and the thing is about the relationship too in my generation, I don't even think it's the woman even. I don't even think they want the relationship, especially when they're young. They don't want that. They want
they don't want to get tied down, right? Yeah.
Bro, they don't want that. They're like, man, I'm trying to ride the CC all the way to like my. I know guys say that they try to ride the CC all the way to like their 30s, but I think it's like what True Form said that one time. It's not that they ride it to their 30s. I think they never get off it. They're gonna ride that to like their death. Like there's 80-year-olds who are still riding the CC. Like it's ridiculous.
Dang, that is dirty, dude. Oh, that is good. That is funny. Yeah, I agree, but that is funny.
See, I talked about sometimes when I watch Kendra G, like I've seen some instances of like old women in their like 60s. I said how there was this woman on there one woman on there. She was damn near 70, and she was talking about a guy has to be 6 foot tall and shit for her to date him. I was like, lady, you are damn near 70, and you're still talking about looks. Like, I mean, you would think a woman at her age needs to get in where she fits in, but still emphasizing looks and shit. And she was like, he's got to make $100,000 a year. And
yeah, man,
yeah, man, I don't, bro.
It's brutal out here. Like it's Mister, I'm in your Discord. You probably don't recognize me because on here I changed my name. Like on here I call myself Straw Hat, but I actually joined your Discord a couple of days ago. On there I'm called Fly Guy, so maybe you might have seen me. But when I go on like the meme pages when they post some memes, I remember I saw one of them. I think one of the posts, it was like this woman. Not only was she 40, but she had 6 kids, and then she was still making all these demands like, oh, you gotta be 6 foot, you gotta be making 6 figures, you have to take care of all my kids, you have to buy a house for me and my kids. I'm like, are you not 40 with 6 children? I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm telling you, man. Like I said,
I added you, by the way, to the SNC member role in the server since you just came on. I didn't know you were a member of my server, so I added you to that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you no longer have to worry about being removed from the server when we do our purges. So if you don't post a lot,
I got purged.
You did,
and I'm very offended by it, Mystery.
How'd you get purged? Do you post it all?
Not really.
Come on, dude, that's the problem. Look, bro, you gonna be in the server and not.
I'm a content consumer. I'm a content consumer, not a content creator.
Man, sorry, bruh.
I'm only connected to 2 Discord servers, you and Medican. And I went on. Medican messaged me yesterday. I jumped on, opened up Discord to see the message, and I noticed I'm only connected to 1 server. I'm like, wait, I thought what happened to my connection in Mystery server? I was like,
if I had known it was you, did you have your right name in there?
I have a name you
wouldn't have recognized.
You wouldn't have recognized.
If I had known, I would have gave you a role that would have kept you from being removed. Because anybody who's come on SNC who's in my server, I just let them stay in without posting because what's the point not? But yeah. That's one of the perks of coming on the show if you're in the server, right? You don't get taken out for the purges. So
yeah, I don't really blame people for not coming on the show. Maybe it's probably because they're a little bit nervous. They don't know, they never talked in front of a big audience before.
Big audience, guys, 100 people. Fuck me.
Yeah, I mean,
shit.
Don't worry, guys. Like, come on, I'm young. I know that it's a little nerve-wracking, but don't be afraid to come on and just speak your mind, even if you sound stupid. As long as you're not saying something retarded, it's fine. Just try to come on.
I won't chop your head off much. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I might chop your head off, but hold on. I'm trying to find. I have these posts I want to go over today. From Facebook. I can find. I'm trying to find the initial post that these were posted by our good friend. What's that guy's name? Base Pillington and Discord server. Is this it? Oh, here's the initial post. Is this it? No, that is not it. These are the posts I want to responding to. These are. So basically, if I can't find the initial, I can probably find it. Give me a second. Probably download it again. It's in the server. Give me a sec. You guys can keep talking. Go ahead. If you want to keep talking. What the fuck?
I don't really got. Actually, no. I did want to kind of discuss about the stuff with the black cells. I don't know, man. I just I'm gonna be honest. I think that the black community, dude, it's just that crap it's cooked. Yep, just like it's gone, dude. It's there is no saving it, dog. Like, and it's funny because
not at all.
Yeah, you can't save it. Like, I mean, sometimes I'll have like arguments with my older brothers. I'll be like, dude, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. The black community is just, dude. I think that crap. It's just, damage has been done. It's just, it's over. It's finito. Come on,
and it's the black women, I think, driving the failure.
Yeah, exactly. The ride is far too deep, man.
It's too bad.
I'm not saying black males. There's not things that they could be doing better. But I think really, you talk about the direction the black community's going. I mean, in who to hold accountable. I think you got to put black females like front and center. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you would think that over time, like that the females for the black community, at least in the younger generation, would change. But dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like that the black females in my generation they're gonna be even worse than the ones in the last generation. Because yeah. Oh no, I was gonna say, because you have to think about it. Like, I mean, in you guys' generation, you guys had like Rihanna. You guys had like Beyonce. Well, before she was like on all that, stuff. You guys had Beyonce. You guys had what's that one girl's name? I think, what was her name? Aaliyah or something. It was like this one black singer.
Aaliyah. Yeah. I was reading up on Aaliyah the other day.
Aaliyah. Like you guys had all those young people in there. For me, for our generation, it's like Sexy Red. It's freaking Ice Spice. It's like, dude, those two women alone have pretty much it's over. It's done.
It's a wrap. This shit is a wrap.
It's done. What are you gonna do, man? Oh boy, you can't do nothing about it, bro. And I mean, I will say this though. I do feel like that the black males have kind of like in the younger generation. If I don't even think it's the young generation, I think it's just overall. I feel like that the black males have kind of evolved and they're becoming smarter. And they're starting to think, like, at least not all of them, of course, but like a lot of them are saying like, black women are kind of effed. I need to find other ways to freaking focus and do other things rather than giving them more power, because they have the power. Now we gotta I feel like that black men are slowly beginning to evolve. They're getting more, into the business and trying to find other ways out. But the woman, I think
like she just stagnated.
Yeah. What's up, Chaos?
What's up, Chaos RS, dude? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, guys? Oh yeah, Fly Guy. I shot you a DM like 3 minutes ago.
Burn.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were freaking Chaos. Huh?
Yeah.
Here's the what, you want to go over something? Sorry, Chaos, go ahead.
Well, you go ahead. I'll mention it afterwards.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So here's the picture. Here's the initial picture from the Facebook. This is what's sent to me by Base Pillington. This is the initial post. And I'm gonna show all the posts that go over it and then show a few faces as well. This is why I'm single. Us good guys can't catch a break. He's just posting the typical hypergamy graph. All that shit, right? Very obvious stuff we all know about. And then let me pull up each individual picture because it's gonna take a little bit, but bear with me, please. Here's the second. Here's the post underneath the fucking the post, right? With all the energy you nerds put into blaming women for your own lack of game, you could have just learned to play guitar. Oh, dude. How many quote-unquote good guys does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. They are just they just compliment the bulb and then get pissed when it won't screw. I don't know. Have you tried being more likable? Dang, dude. Oh, bro. There's more. There's more, guys. Trust me. There's more. There's more. There's more to this. Like, this is why I don't go on Facebook, because it's literally normie NPC heaven, dog. Literally normie NPC heaven. You can't avoid them, dude. Let's make this clear. They're not alone because they are nerds. I'm a nerd and I have a fiance. This is a woman or a man. I can't tell because of the picture, but they are alone because they think they are entitled to a relationship. Oh, dude, they reek of insecurity, toxic attitudes about women. Oh, man. Dude, literally the most generic copy and paste shit you can possibly. It literally, come on, man. It's like, we've been hearing these arguments for literally at least 15 years. Like, they haven't even changed the playbook at all, right? Imagine you're on the NBA, NFL, you're playing the same playbook from damn near 15 years ago. What the fuck? You haven't changed anything up? Nothing's changed? The game hasn't changed at all? There aren't any new players? Fuck, dude. Same shit. There's more. Trust me, there's more.
Yeah,
there's more to go to.
It's the typical conformity to the feminist narrative. They're all very following of that agenda.
What makes incels so? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I don't think they're able to like break out of that because they've been like psyop so hard. Their default mode is basically being female apologist.
What makes incel so uplifting for me is that they put me instantly into a top 30% guys just for having a GF. Not unless you've had 3 to 4 GFs in the last year. One GF does not put you in their theory, especially one long-term GF. One complaining about the image of a guy who can pull down multiple GFs, treat them badly, then a day later have another GF painting them for more, even though they are absolute ball end up as people. I'm mid as fuck and I can pull that off. 5 in a year skill issue. Oh, dude. Dude, you gotta remember, dude. I don't know, man. Dude, these guys, man. Here's the two of the most damning posts, right? Look at these dudes. I'm gonna show you the pictures up front. You can already see a picture here, but I'm gonna show you the actual picture. Women don't owe men sex. It's not a reward for good behavior. Well, if it's okay, then why do women use it like it fucking is? If you're nice because you want to get sex, you're not a good guy. You're the same as every other shitty guy does to get sex out of women. The difference is they are better at it. And you're jealous. Wow.
Let me tell you. I bet you that guy's in a relationship, and with that face, I let his wife divorce him. He changed his mind very fast.
Well, here's here's the face.
He changed his mind very fast, dude.
Yeah,
dude,
a decade-long dry spell for him if he gets divorced.
Lifelong dry spell. Shit.
Yeah, lifelong. Fact.
Dude, he can always go get Asian GF, dude. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
they always have a way out. They always have a way out, dude. They always have that trump card. It's like you're playing fucking a Yu-Gi-Oh and you pull out Exodia. My fucking deck has no weak cards, but it does have JBW Asian GF. It's like, oh shit. It's like
right.
And then there's another comment. I got one more to go, 2 more pictures to go, but one more to go for the actual comments. Here's another one. Good guys don't make up scenarios in their heads to get angry over. Found the good guys. Being a good guy to get women is not being a good guy. I found my partner by just being myself. If women you are not attracted to the person you truly are, then maybe you need to do some soul searching. Oof. Oh man. How does he explain to 60% of men who are incel? Does he just think they're all trash? Like that? Is that what it is? Or?
Yeah, apparently so.
That's the thing. Like that's always my go-to argument. I'll say, okay, so how do you explain to not incel per se, but at least they're single? This is that guy's picture, man. This guy. I guess he's got something going on because apparently he's talking mad shit. So
he's likely one of those heavy knee benders. He's like the doormat.
Yeah, he's the ultimate doormat, dude. Some of these guys are the ultimate doormats. You know,
golden retriever.
Yep. That's the last picture from that post thread. I got more I could show, but I'm not going to show all of them today.
So I wanted to share a little bit of something I've been experiencing with a friend on Discord recently. So I noticed I'm 23, but my friend on Discord, he's 21. He's a surface level black pillar, and he's been sort of confined in me for like guidance because he's like on a spectrum slightly. At least I suspect he might be. So he's not really in deep with how to maneuver. And so I've seen the photos of the girls that have rejected him. It's absolutely fucking brutal. So physically he's like Middle Eastern, but he's like he's almost you could probably mistake him for a white person. He's like really white passing. 5'11", he's young. He's like a high turn army in the face. And he's getting absolutely rejected like by the most ugly fucking females. Like these Asian women, they don't want him. They're like 3 out of 10s. They don't want him. Indian girls, they don't want him. They're like 3/4 themselves. They're rejecting like a 6 out of 10. And mind you, he lives in California. So and I guess those Californian ethnic girls are just like JBW only. And I'm not sure how accurate this number is, but I'm not sure if he's exaggerating, but he started counting since middle school. He's been rejected by at least 130 girls.
I thought he was white passing.
Yeah, he does look white passing. He's very, very pale for a Middle Eastern guy. He's a high turn army in the face.
Still getting rejected by ethnics?
Rejected by
sub 5 ethnics?
Latina girls, Asian girls, Indian girls, black girls. I mean, you name it, rejected.
Fuck. Dude. And you see 6 out of 10 in looks?
Yeah,
California is the ultimate fucking clown market, dude. It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be.
Unbelievable.
he's in college and he's social circle maxing and it's still not working out for him.
When's the revolution coming? I mean, seriously.
Well,
It's like for me, it seems like that's the only reason I'm like that's why I'm still here. I'm waiting for someone to strike the fucking match, dude.
It won't happen until the economy shits out and people can't afford to buy food anymore. That's what normally spurs on a revolution. People can't. I can't eat. Well, all right, dude. Once again, the only way to get the fat ass American off his ass is to cut the food supply off, dude.
Hyperinflation kicks in. Yep, hyperinflation kicks in. Everyone gets desperate and violent.
You know, I think you know what I think. You know, you think back to 2020. For me, like 2020 was so much fucking fun, man. Because that was like the whole summer. That whole George Floyd thing going on.
Dude, that was a meme year, dude. Keep in mind, dude. Literally, it feels like are we in Groundhog Day? Because it's literally the exact same shit's happening again. If you think that these protests on college campuses are done, you're out of your mind, bro.
Yeah,
they're gonna keep going. So we had protests in 2020. We had the same teams at the Super Bowl in 2020. We had now like the same fucking teams kept winning. I remember I showed that picture a while ago that shows all the correlation between this year and 2020. Joe Biden versus Trump again. Like what the fuck, dude? Unbelievable.
Was someone killed?
No, it's just they're protesting over the war in Israel or Gaza.
Like you think back to 2020, the summer of I guess I don't know if you want to call it the George Floyd summer. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but that shit was fun to me. I thought it was so much fun. It was just all the crazy shit going on, man. I mean, and it's like and even months after the whole George Floyd incident, you still saw these protests and social unrest going on throughout the country, especially cities like Portland, for example. And it kind of, I guess I kind of realized like this is like beyond just like racial justice or George Floyd. I think you have to think there's another element going on that has people agitated, that has people upset, that has people protesting in the street. It's not just about George Floyd. I guess that was just the match, right? That was the match. That was George Floyd was just like that was the match that just set everything on fire.
Yeah, that was the theory that First had from Minnesota Maddox is that these protests are a byproduct of the fact that there's so many people who are just not partnered up. Because think about it, if you're partnered up and you have something to lose, you're less likely to protest because yes, you have something to lose, right? You're not going to be out there fucking dancing around and burning down buildings and throwing Molotov cocktails and stuff like that. Because why the fuck would you risk your family's livelihood over this, right?
And economic instability as well, and unemployment too. Throw that in there, and I guess I kind of wonder if that's what all these protests on all these campuses are for as well. Is it something else going on underneath the surface? I mean, is this is all these protests on these campuses? Is this really purely about some fucking war going on in the West Bank between Israel and fucking Palestine? I mean, really, or Hamas or whatever it is. Is this what it's entirely about, or is there something else going on as well?
Yeah, the overall poor conditions in the West, declining conditions. I mean, they obviously they probably won't address it directly, but it's still within their conscious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's I don't know, man. I don't know.
Looks like I guess this like I said, my fucking Discord and including who else? What's his name? Drolix has a good one as well. I can always go there for stuff as well for good content to cover. But but there's always good shorts to cover as well. Let me pull up some of these shorts because someone posted. I think Jay posted one. Someone very recently. This is the Manor Bear con. Oh god, this shit. Oh god, what do you make of this man or bear shit, dude? What do you make of this shit?
I don't know. I don't know if I have an opinion.
I think it's funny as shit. I think it's funny, dude.
Not terrible.
Can I? Why can't I pull this out? Oh, I wonder why. You just do this. Can I do this? Would that work? I guess. Do we really need to see the video? Oh, this chick is pretty fucking. This chick is frumpy as shit, dog. Just frumpy. Guess I'll put it up. I'm not even logged in anyway. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. So, Mr. Lucaria, I still have his fucking channel up, dude.
If you were stuck in the woods, would you rather be encountered by a bear or a random man?
Bear. Don't trust men.
Take my chances with a bear. I'm gonna
Oh, dude, look at the top tier simping, dog.
be encountered by a bear. They won't question what you're wearing if you got attacked by a bear. You could run away. You could protect yourself.
From a bear? Do you know how fast a bear can run? Do you know how fast a fucking bear can run? Are you serious? You gonna outrun a bear? You'll be dead and they'll eat you alive, dog.
I got a funny bear story. I mean, you're done.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be like, you need to be in my space. I'm a man. Why you not in my space?
Very deceitful.
A random man. Do a lot of weightlifting. Most men are not terrible. A lot of them are, but not all of them.
Oh, she's the wow, that's surprising.
Do you think it's crazy that so many women said bear instead of a person? No, just because we're strong, it doesn't mean we don't deserve to be protected. We want to be protected by men, but we want to feel like we don't need a man to do what we need to do.
What?
Hold on.
Does she hear her own logic at all in her own head? Like, how did they even come out of your mouth?
Hold on, it's so weird though. They just assume just because you see a random man in the woods that he's a danger to you. He could be hunting, he could be camping, just like you are. Like, it's just the social condition they've been under. They just assume that men are like
what she basically said was, I don't need that. Someone said it here. Like, someone said don't need a man. So what she basically said is that I want a man, but I don't want to feel like I need a man. So, like, what in the fuck is
Yeah, that
going
was
on,
weird.
dog?
That shit was
What
weird.
is going on, dude? Dude, I watched a whatever podcast video, and he had this white, young white feminist on. And she was talking about abortion, and like she made some of the most logically incoherent arguments, and she was saying it with a straight face as if she said like something so profound. I'm like, are you serious? Like your own internal consistent logic, or not even consistent, your own internal logic isn't even fucking consistent. How can you possibly believe what you believe? How do you do that? Like, how do you hold, like, at some point, wouldn't the cognitive fucking dissonance fucking kill you? Like, you're like, oh, how do I hold these two ideas in my head? No, they don't have it, dude. It doesn't exist. Not for them anyway.
You can't even enjoy nature.
That we still supported our counterparts the way we've always supported them through our society.
No, you haven't. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Whatever, man. Whatever.
You can't even enjoy nature as a man without being seen as a threat to society. It's crazy.
Right. Yo,
most women are political lesbians. That's a funny one. Go ahead.
Yo, I remember a few years ago, I pulled into I was in the city, and I pulled into a driveway for like Popeyes, Popeyes chicken. So, and keep in mind, I'm in the city.
Generic.
Yeah, how stereotype, right?
Yeah,
so I pull in the driveway, and keep in mind I'm in the city, and while I'm getting ready to order my food in the driveway, I'm the only car in the driveway, by the way. How about two black bears approached my car in the city? Like two bears.
Dude, that was just Keisha, bro. That's Keisha. Come on, dog.
And it wasn't like I was in some rural area. I'm in the city. How in the hell did two black bears approach my car while I'm in a fast food driveway? Imagine you're at McDonald's. You live in you live in the city and you go to McDonald's drive-thru and just two bears, just
hey, boo boo, we gonna get that picnic basket. Like, oh shit,
dude. I think I'd rather get approached by two black bears than one grizzly bear.
Yeah,
at least I can scare off the black bears.
Right.
An Alaskan grizzly, dude. Fuck that. You better have a fucking shotgun, dog. You better have a fucking shotgun. I ain't fighting that fucking bear. Didn't that one
that goddamn shotgun?
What's that? You would have a fucking couple of some like what's the 12 gauge?
Explosive rounds.
12 gauge fucking shotgun in that shit. Cause I ain't fighting that bear, dog. I mean, wasn't there a movie about a bear who ate some dude or some shit. What's the movie called?
Oh Lord.
What thing had Leonardo DiCaprio in it? What's the movie called? Oh, they nah, dog. I'm good.
Need a grenade to fight that bear. Couple of them.
Dude, could you imagine fighting a bear with your bare hand? That's stupid. I'm sorry.
Nah,
that was so corny. That was so corny. It didn't even deserve to be said. Okay.
You'd be better off rolling over and letting it kill you.
Here we go. Here's a quick meme. This one's from YouTube. Cocaine bear. That's a fucking Revenant. Revenant. That's the name of the movie. Revenant. Yeah. Here we go. We have Cassandra. Cassandra, not Cassandra. Cassandra. 40 years old. She's a single mom looking for stepdad for my kids. Qualification. Must have 6 figures. I don't know why I'm reading like that. 6 figure salary. Must have a car that can fit all my kids comfortably or willing to buy an SUV. Oh my God. 6. How many kids she have? Single mom of how many? SUV? Is she serious? This can't be real, dog. All right, well, I'll keep reading. 6-pack mandatory. Single dad will not be qualified. Willing to marry me in less than a month. I will need a 30K diamond ring before this has to be a meme. This has to be a meme, dog.
It has to be a joke, dude.
This has to be a meme. This can't be real. I can't believe this is real. No way. No way, man. Must be 6 foot taller. Taller. Not tall. Taller. Must have a 4 to 6 bedroom available for my two kids. Damn. Damn, dog. She has 2 kids. Okay, so what do you an SUV for 2 kids? And a 4 to 6 bedroom house for 2 kids? All right. Must be able to pay rent or mortgages. Must adopt all my dog babies, kids, dogs, too. Must know how to cut grass. She lives in something out of Arizona. 5'10". Dude. She's 40 years old. Dude, look, would you who wants to hop into fucking Whoville? She's like a Who from Whoville and hit this thing up, dude.
You know you're old when you're using fucking filters on dating apps.
Dude, the filters are so. Oh my God, bro. How does she cope with these crow's feet, dude? I'll tell you how she copes. She gets matches anyway, dog. It doesn't matter what the fuck I say, right?
It doesn't matter.
I could literally roast her all day long and it wouldn't matter.
Wouldn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. None of this matters.
I'm hoping the 4chan
that shit from fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Like, this doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Fucking dude. That show made me geek out so many times. What the fuck is this show? This show's so dumb. The concept is dumb. The plot is dumb.
The characters are dumb.
Sense. It's literally a meat wad, a thing of fries, and a shake. And a guy named Carl. A fat guy named Carl next door. Carl has died more times than I don't know how long the fucking Kenny has in South Park.
Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, because where I guess where do you think, like, in the future men are going to, as more, more and more men fail in the dating market and they're they're not having relationships with women, do you think they become further obviously they're going to become alienated from women? Do you think that they'll get so alienated from women that they will kind of seek to segregate themselves from women geographically, politically, economically? Like, you think they'll just kind of just say, you know what, fuck it, let's just go form our own communities and just do our own thing? And
you mean the men like will form their own enclave? Is that what you said?
I have doubts that there'll be any cohesion.
Welfare state, more like women support themselves.
Oh, Ryder, you broke up. You broke up a lot, bro. You weren't even talking half the time.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're fine now. I just couldn't hear you earlier.
No, I was asking, do you think men, since men are getting more and more alienated from women, because women just are not dating and marrying men and all that stuff, and they're not having relationships, so obviously men are becoming alienated from women. Do you think they'll get so alienated from women that they'll seek to physically separate themselves, like have their own community. Men will seek to have their own communities.
I mean,
They'll
they
seek
they
to-
already I mean, someone already said they already do this, but this is somewhat already happening, right? Think about it. Well, what is this show? What is Discord if not a bunch of men? Now they haven't formed their own physical communities quite yet, and you still live in a mixed society, but I mean, you kind of already have this, right? I don't know.
Will it progress? Like, will it get to the point where we seek physical separation, where we seek political separation, economic separation, and even changing the laws, so that men don't have to finance women anymore through social welfare. It's like, hey, hey, women, go support yourselves now,
Huh.
Maybe there'd have to be a stronger reasoning behind like physical cohesion other than online spaces. Like a financial aspect to it as well.
Right. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understood. What do you mean?
Like pulling together resources,
Men
money,
pulling their
assets.
resources together.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You think it's going to come to that?
It quite possibly could. I mean, we're already witnessing a lot of people in Gen Z and Gen Y. They're roommating up.
I mean, because think about it. I mean, if they're not reproducing for us, like what do we really need them for? I mean, right? I mean, it's just, I'm just not sure what purpose they even serve, Oh shit! Ghost said men are going to end up joining Better Bachelor.
Yeah, they'll be in a sausage fest in the middle of the woods somewhere. Fucking Christ, there's gonna be a fucking Brokeback Mountain. Oh God, don't bring it up. That's what they're gonna do. So many men are gonna become. Someone said it earlier. Fucking prison gay. Turn prison gay. That's what they're gonna do. Because you're in jail right now.
They don't take. I hope that those only guys don't. Am I lagging out?
Yeah, you're lagging out a little bit.
Dude, I think I'm laggy.
You were. You good now? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, what I was gonna say was for the sake of the lonely guys, I really hope they don't take the social pressures from their family too seriously about relationships and marriage. God, because I know for a fact it can weigh really hard on them.
Men are already Trudy maxing. They are. They're already going trans, dude. Here we go. Look, this is a what if autist. I've noticed this myself. I see it happen all the time. The entirety of the blue pill and even the parts of the red pill operate off of this logic, dude. Why does such a large proportion of the population not have the ability to understand the law of averages in large numbers? I've been watching a lot of debates lately, and it shocks me that I'd say a slight majority of a population doesn't mentally process this. A slight majority, dude. I think a lot of people don't. In that, if you say crime rates vary by ethnic groups significantly, they'll reply, "But I know a person of X group who's not a criminal." In reality, that has nothing to do with the point. Alternatively, the purposeful obfuscation of pretty clear principles, such as women prefer men with money, which the reply is, "But what if they vibe and the guy is charming?" I see this with my historic cycle theories, in that people will constantly say, "But this time could be different," without actually providing an argument. Dude, yeah, imagine being able to look back at history, see what's happening, and say, "Hey, this might happen again," and I have evidence that shows that this has happened multiple times across multiple societies, and all you get is, "But this time could be different, bro."
Yeah.
Retarded. Okay. Why does this happen? My guess is that this stems from postmodernism with meta narratives being bad idea. Furthermore, on a biological basis, I'd guess it stems from female psychology, or alternatively, the care moral foundation with the whole "spare my son from the draft, he's my special boy," or "our town has been so low to the king, so don't tax as much as others." Basically, an appeal to differentiate so as to abdicate broader standards. Yep, it's true. Yeah, this is so frustrating when I hear somebody say, "Well, I know a guy," or "This shit." Come on, I mean, bro. Like, look, I get it. We all know a guy. I know a guy. Come on, but like, we have to look at when we're looking at massive population. They're going to be averages, bro. What? It's like, why can't I say on average X and Y and Z happens to X group? Oh, well, bro, that's racist. Is it? Or is it just reality? And if that's the case, then sometimes reality is fucking racist. Sometimes it's sexist. Sometimes it's homophobic. Sometimes it's transphobic, whatever. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes the truth is not. It's not clean, right? It's not clean. It's messy. But people don't want to hear that.
Normies tend to argue extremes, and also they all argue exceptions. Like,
yeah, dude, they are the kings of arguing with the apex fallacy for everything. It's insane. Oh, I know a guy who's not that guy. Yeah, you're arguing. Why the fuck are you talking about the right side of the bell curve, motherfucker? All the time. Your entire argument hinges on the top 10% of everybody. Why? But I don't want to talk about the average. What?
This reminds me of a time I was at dinner with my family. My mother said, "Oh, most of Gen Z, they're entrepreneurs and they're investors and they're digital nomads." And I had to tell her right there, "Well, that's the apex fallacy," and she immediately shut up and just rolled her eyes.
Well, of course she is. Probably didn't even know what the fuck they even is, dog. She's like, whatever. How every argument fucking goes nowadays. Whatever. Here's a pretty sad graph. This one's pretty crazy that India has actually hit the point where they aren't having kids anymore. I guess this has been a problem for a while now, but look at this shit, dog. China in the shitter, US in the shitter, Japan in the shitter, South Korea in the shitter, India, they recently hit in the shitter. They're below. They're below, dude. Just slightly below, but they are. Look at the world. The world's just plummeting towards barely replacement. The Africans are holding the whole world up, dude. They are. They aren't even on this graph, but this is the world, so. Global fertility rates are slumping. Gone, baby, gone. Total fertility rate, birth per woman. Dude, this is sad. America's 1.6, though. Yeah, it's only going to get worse, though. We're going to be South Korea in probably about 10 years, 5 years. I'll give it 5 years, probably. 5, 10. I got to give it 10, probably 10, at least 10.
You know, isn't it kind of funny that South Korea, the place that's kind of, I guess you could say, is a trailblazer in terms of low birth rates? Like,
dude, we did it first. You guys are just copying us. We did it first.
Yeah, isn't it kind of funny that they're kind of a trailblazer in terms of low birth rates, but at the same time they're also like the capital of male looks maxing. Is that kind of interesting?
Isn't that interesting how they correlate somewhat? Where like men become far more looks obsessed as the dating market gets more and more fucking extreme.
Right.
Here we go. Look here. I want the black men to see this. This is an ad. These are the ads they used to have back in the 80s, right? A whole family, two kids, a mother and a dad together, dude. Me and my mom noticed this shit. Like, we watch TV sometimes downstairs. We have to hang out downstairs in the morning and watch TV or early morning TV. And dude, you see it all the time. It's always a single black mother, an interracial couple. There's just like no regular couples anymore. Though. It's always an interracial couple or a single black
gay
mother.
couple.
It's like a gay couple. It's always one of those. It's true. It's everywhere, dude. And like ads like this don't exist anymore, dude. Where you have a white mother, white father. This is black, obviously, but you know what I'm trying to get at, right? Come on, dude. These ads portrayed what was going on at the time, probably. Like, there were families back then. There weren't too many of them, but there were families, and it only got worse as time went on. But yeah, dude.
I've noticed like DoorDash.
Even this guy is smiling. He's single and he's smiling. Like, look at the happy black family. I can make it too. He knew it, dude.
I can make it too.
I've noticed like in DoorDash ads, it's always they're always advertising to single people and like guys in the friend zone with the female. It's pretty funny.
Oh shit. Yeah, right. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even see that many black families. Like, it doesn't seem like
I see like, there's a couple in my couple I think in my neighborhood, but very few, and their kids are all a lot older. I don't see that many new couples, right? So like new,
when I talk about black families, and see, look, for context, I live in Jacksonville, Florida, so this is a very black town. It's a lot of white people, a lot of black people, a lot of we're starting to get a lot of Middle Eastern folks, Russians, decent. We've got a pretty sizable Indian American population too. I think it's the tech careers is what brought a lot of them to this city, like tech companies. But so a sizable black population, and it's like when I go out, I don't really see a whole lot of young black families. Like when I say young black family, I say like under 30. Like the married couple is under 30. Like it seems like the vast majority of young families I see are like white. Like I just don't see young black families like that, you know.
Ryder, Ryder, I live in the Midwest, and I'm more likely to see an Hispanic family compared to like a black family.
Right. Exactly. And I just only thing I can chuck it up to is, you know, black women don't want families like that. I'm telling you, it comes back to black females, man. I'm telling you, they're the ones destroying the community, dude. I'm telling you.
We need some fucking meme magic in here, dude. Meme magic. This is a long post. I'm gonna post. This is from 2X Chromosomes, Twitter shithole for women. Here we go. Let me zoom in here. From diver number 5100. I'm going to break it down for any men reading this or any man reading this. Imagine a woman who says something like, "I want a man who is attracted to me and has these characteristics: a good enough job, golden retriever personality." Someone said it earlier, right? And does X, Y, and Z for me. That's how men date women. And once they find a woman who fits these characteristics, they'll just assume and project whatever personality they like onto her, and show visible disagreement whenever she doesn't fit that fantasy. And to be honest, that's how I started to date as well. You get your heart broken often enough, and you become worse than a male. I've come to a lot of realizations about heterosexual relationship dynamics, and I realize that women look for characteristics of a woman and the men they date: emotional intelligence, a reciprocity, or rather reciprocating kindness and acts of service, willingness to sacrifice and compromise. When have women ever sacrificed for men? Anyway, honesty, transparency, and openness. When are women ever, whatever? Just give up. Most men aren't like that. I know I might be downvoted or qualified as the female equivalent of a Tate fan, but men do not appreciate or respect women's love for the most part. Men love women who don't love them back and have to eternally please and pursue. Think of how much men love sports. There's always a medal or a cup to be earned through competition. As women, I think we have a lot of unconditional love to give because we're supposed to have unconditional love towards our children. We aren't having any, so. And since we're having children later, we project this need to love unconditionally onto men. Men do not like unconditional love. They like to earn stuff. That's why they never do the stuff they say they'll do while in a relationship, and only wait for you to break up with them or be on the verge of doing so to say, "I'll change and straighten up now." That's why so many men cheat and rationalize cheating. For them, once a woman loves them as she has earned, and they now go on their merry way to earn another one or something else. Most men will say they love women and then proceed to treat many women like shit. In the same way that we love our favorite lipstick, we will throw it away once it's expired or broken, and then get another one. Ladies, keep your love for your female friends, your relatives, and your children. You can like men and get attached to them, but do not ever love them. They are, for the majority of them, incapable of loving us back in a healthy way that we do. We just don't have it. They just don't have it in them. That's why they suffer greatly from the one that got away syndrome. That's why they're more likely to abandon their kids, and that's why they're more likely to leave their sick wives. They love in the way that this happens far more to men. Whatever, they love in a way that you love your favorite ice cream flavor or a nice car. They don't have the empathy or emotional intelligence for genuine love. Men value the things they invested a lot in. Make them invest in you, time, energy, money, and they'll value. If you're nice, show them love and do everything for them, and they'll just take, and never bother giving back. They'll just see you as a broken vending machine they can just take stuff from, and they won't take on the responsibility to refill it.
Well,
Chad Widow.
Let me summarize this. So she deals with a select group of guys, and that's somehow because they break her heart. That's the rest of the male population's fault.
She's an alpha widow.
This is next level projection and alpha a widowhood. Yeah, someone you said it earlier is true. Unconditional love is for Chad only.
Right.
Yeah. Men don't like unconditional love and the laughing emoji. Yeah. When women say men, they mean Chad. Yeah, that's what I've always thought that's true. Yeah, they don't mean most men do.
Yep.
They're so delusional. Oh, dude.
Most guys
fem cells can't really exist. Have you seen the picture of the grotesque fat Southern Asian woman with that white guy? Yeah, I've seen it before, dude. Trust me, I've seen it plenty of times. I should be told, I hate to say I've seen it, but I've seen it. That bitch was touched or something to have that much hate. You know, it's crazy how all women collectively lie. Huh. Oh, the memes write themselves now, dude. Trust me.
Most guys don't have that type of flexibility to treat women that way anyway.
Right, exactly. So we know who she's talking about.
Yep.
Truth be told, this is true. Well, I'm seeing these Tim Pool pictures of him wearing a beanie in the middle of whatever, and it's like, dude, why don't you just get a hair transplant? You have the money.
Right.
You have the money. Like you have no excuse. That's weird.
He needs
That
some
is a
LeBron
weird.
Max.
This is weird. Just get a hair transplant, dog. Call it a day. Jewish leaders call for new additions to the Bible and the Quran to carry trigger warnings to highlight anti-Semitic passages. Well, they can go fuck themselves. What else? Any good memes? Let's in the meme section. Haha. Funny meme. What else has been going on? Dude, I noticed that the I was talking shit about the Lucario, but like the Manosphere is dead, bro. It's fucking dead. Like nobody who's watching the videos anymore. I'm gonna look back in time and see he had way more views. Yeah, I'm seeing back and like looking at Lucario's channel still. I mean, I had it up already, but 5K views. Nah, this isn't that much. I wonder how many did he have back in the day? Like really far back, 4 months ago. I guess he's always had this many, really. Like 4.8, 5,000 views just about. This place is 8K. He's definitely had a drop in views somewhat. I see some 8K videos here, but dude, Mr. Lucario is such he's the meme that keeps on giving, dude. He is.
I would say the the red pill guys who are really preach a lot about game and self-improvement. I would say that. I mean, I've never done a study on it, but I think that probably those numbers might be dropping. But as far as MGTOW and Black Pill, that kind of, I mean, I thought it was growing.
For what? I'm sorry. What did you say? Not paying attention, dude. I'm always reading something. You're like, what?
No, I was saying, like the game and self-improvement.
It's just dying.
I think that might be falling off. I think their numbers are probably declining, but I thought MGTOW and Black Pill channels were growing. That's what I thought. Yeah, I could be wrong. I'm not saying that's not.
Influencer space has become a meme. The Manosphere imploded on itself. 2023 was a very bad year for the Manosphere.
I don't think Fresh and Fit would have as many views as they do if they didn't bring those bimbos on the show.
Dude, a lot of those men, they go there to go watch those chicks get, if anything, get blown the fuck out. But even beyond that, they mostly go there to go fat, probably. Oh, dude, it's free porn on the internet. I get to watch these women. Oh, and then they fucking subscribe to OnlyFans, and then there you go. So yeah.
Have you noticed? Have you seen like like Twitter Spaces and shit? You ever see like these OnlyFans chicks that will jump onto Twitter Spaces or other platforms that have nothing to do with dating, nothing to do with sex, nothing to do with a red pill, none of that shit. and they just jump on these platforms, they'll come on as a guest, they'll raise their hand to speak or something, just just to get visibility and shit.
Do I think they're doing that?
Yeah,
it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, these guys, they at the end of the day, they're running a business, and if you're not growing, you're losing, right? Kind of what it comes down to.
Yeah.
That reminds me, there's these areas in the Twitter space where these females will host like this ASMR sexual moaning, groaning sessions, and guys will sit in there for hours and hours, and the host would say, "You need to donate me money, honey, or you're gonna have to go," and they'll literally open up their wallet and cash app them the money to remain in the session.
Yeah. Shit.
Here we go. This meme here is brutal, dude. I showed a version of the meme last week, software development job posting of Indeed and the United States. What in the literal fuck?
This is near and dear to my heart because I'm actually in software development and I'm looking for a new job now.
Oh, you are? No fucking way.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. I thought didn't you just get a job?
Yeah, but see, I got it, but I'm only working part-time. I'm working maybe 10 hours a week. And the reason why I'm not working full-time is because they have to do it's a government project. So they got to do this long ass background check on me. So I've been trying to get some other work in the meantime. But I got laid off from 2 tech jobs last year. So this chart fucking tech is just, they are doing massive layoffs in tech, man. Tech is.
Would you say that the age of the tech bro bubble, is it over? Is it?
No, I don't think so. I think it'll come back, but no, I think it'll come back.
So, Ryder, I have a question.
Come back. I kind of want to come back. How? Like, what's the next big? Right now, I feel like AI is the big thing. Beyond that, though, I think Prem is right. Prem is he's basically saying what I was going to say. It's oversaturated. Like, dude, I showed a chart. I think I still have it in my meme section. Actually, I think I still have it. Dude, the amount of people getting CS degrees literally outpaces all other degrees, and like entire majors are not getting as many degrees as CS is. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so, and keep in mind, this has always been a problem, but it's more of a problem now than it ever has been, that there's not enough jobs for all these CS majors. Like, it literally is impossible to this is it? Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is the meme, dude. This meme here is unreal. Like, this is right here. If this trend continues, the number of computer science degrees awarded annually will soon exceed the total number awarded in all humanities, more than history, philosophy, religion, language arts, media, ethnic and cultural gender studies combined. Combined.
I need to know where they got this data from. So,
hey, Ryder, how do you believe that there's going to be a recovery if there is so much outsourcing for cheaper labor?
Yeah, that's another argument as well. Like, right? Like, unless you already have experience, yeah. I mean, go ahead. But
that whole outsourcing thing, that's been a thing for decades. Like, that hasn't, that's been going on for a long time. So,
yeah, but isn't it accelerating though, or is it still the same? Like, is it?
I don't know if it's I wouldn't be able to tell you the rate at which it's growing. I don't know.
So the issue is people can't get their foot in the door, but if you already have experience, you are most likely fine. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Yeah, and I think that's with any job, that's any market though, right? If you have experience, you're gonna do way better than the guy who's coming fresh out of college who has nothing on his resume at all, right? But
see, in the tech field right now, even if you are experienced, a lot of people who are out of work and looking for work, like myself, are having to take those entry level jobs that.
That's the problem though, right? You guys
would not have even considered taking.
Yeah, you guys are supposed to be up in like a middle management somewhere, at least by now, or somewhere up in there. But the boomers haven't retired yet, and they won't retire. And then you have Gen X still there as well. So there's not enough jobs. Like I said earlier, there's too many applicants, not enough jobs. That's what it comes. That's fundamentally the problem, right? So like the employers can afford to be choosy because, well, I have a bunch of students applying, or a bunch of fresh out of college guys applying. A bunch of experienced guys applying, and keep in mind, you're not the only experienced guy who's playing that game, right? Okay, well, I can just apply for a lower level job and take a pay cut, but still do that, right? This is crazy. So yeah.
I'll tell you another part of the problem. This is something else I've realized in my job search is a lot of these employers are just dragging their fucking leg on the hiring process. Like they will, like I've
Let's
developed
stretch
a
it out real
slogan.
far, dude. They will.
Yeah, I've developed a slogan recently. Like, and my slogan is everyone's hiring, but no one's hiring. And so what that means is, yeah, all these companies are posting jobs and shit, but it's like you'll do the interview and they'll tell you you did well, and they'll tell you, yeah, we want to do a follow-up interview, or we want to, whatever, we want you to meet the fucking director of our department to, as a final interview or whatever. And let's say you do that interview, then they're like, okay, we're gonna make a decision, but all your interviews went well. Like they're dragging their leg on sending out an offer letter. It's like they've got other things going on, and they're just not prioritizing hiring.
Well,
getting a person onboarded.
Yeah, I'm going to cover this real quick. This is from Business Insider. April 2024 labor market unemployment rate at 3.9%. 175k jobs added, which is like damn near nothing compared to what they actually wanted it to be. And beyond that, GDP was like 1.something%, which is fucking nothing as well. So the economy's slowing down, man. The U.S. unemployment rate slightly increased from March to April. Plus, job growth in April slowed down a lot. A new labor market report on Friday showed, compared to expectations, definitely was a disappointing report. Nick Bunker, the economic research director of North America at Indeed Hiring Lab, told Business Insider. But I think if the underlying trend in the labor market is towards a moderation, you're going to have reports like this from time to time that come in a little bit weaker than expected, or what you'd like, or what you'd want to see. The economy added 175,000 K job, whatever, in April, per the news report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics on Friday. The job growth for the U.S. was way below the forecast of 238,000, and the first time the initial print has come in below expectations since last October. Look how many jobs that's a huge gap. We're not worried because this is another strong jobs report. How can you spin this, Doug? And these numbers continue to prove month after month that the president's economic strategy is working. Acting Secretary of Labor Julie Su told BI, is she retarded? How can you spin this? Like 175K versus 238? What the fuck? Whatever, dude. The release said March job growth was revised from 303,000 to 315. February job growth was revised again from 270 in the previous revision to 236. Wow, so downward. Julia Polak, the chief economist at ZipRecruiter, told Business Insider, if you average over the past 18 months or so, labor market looks stable since around August 2022. Additionally, the unemployment rate is still below 4%. April's rate was expected to be 3.8, but unemployment rate increased from 3.8 to 3.9 in April. Like, are they really going to argue over a point? What the fuck, dude? 0.001, like, or 0.1, like, of a percent, like, whatever, dude. The U.S. labor participation rate stayed at 62.7. The employment population ratio dropped ever so slightly from 60.3 in March to 60.2 in April. Wage growth was still happening, but at a much lower pace. Average hourly earnings increased from 33.44 in April 2023 to 34.75 in April 2024, a 3.9% increase. That's below March's year-over-year increase of 4.1 back in April 2023. The year-over-year percent change was 4.7. That wasn't even keeping up with fucking inflation, dude. Please, you're like I said, man. You're going to work every day, you're losing money to inflation, man. It's literally fucking insane. Average hourly earnings also saw cooler wage growth when looking at month-over-month changes. While those earnings rose 0.3% from February to March, they increased by only 0.2% from March to April. Polak said while the first quarter of the year looked like there was too much inflationary growth, she said this report showed the return of the labor market to a trend of gradually cooling, normalizing job growth and wage growth. Healthcare continued to see strong employment increases, with employment rising by 556,000 in April. However, the information sector saw a small drop in its employment in April, declining by 8,000. Within the publishing industry, saw employment rise, while the BLS found motion picture and sound recording industries that heavily contributed to the employment decline for the information sector. Bunker said employment for the government sector really slowed down in April. That sector saw unemployment rise 8,000, which is far below the 72,000 gain in March or even the 55,000 gain in February. And the government's been doing a lot of hiring. Given it has been a big contributor to employment, Bunker said this is something to watch. Maybe there's not as much gas there, or maybe it's just a 1 month aberration, Bunker said. In addition to the government sector, the report noted several industries that didn't see big increases in employment. Employment was little change over the months in other major industries, including mining, quarrying, oil, gas extraction, manufacturing, wholesale trade, information, financial activities, professional and business services, leisure and hospitality, and other services. Friday's news report said. Friday's news report about about the labor market comes after the Federal Open Market Committee meeting earlier this week. The Fed held interest rates steady, yada yada yada. Inflation has eased substantially over the past year, while the labor market has remained strong, and that's very good news. Jerome Powell, of course, he says this, but inflation is still too high, and further progress in bringing it down is not assured, and the path forward is uncertain. Inflation, as seen by the personal consumption expenditure price index, has been above the Fed's 2% target. This index climbed 2.7% in March from the prior year. The consumer price index also shows inflation is too high, rising 3.5% in March from a prior year. As long as the employment remains low, we're close to full or maximum employment. If wage growth continues to tick down, I think that's going to make the Fed feel more comfortable about the labor market not pushing up on inflation, Bunker said. Bunker told BI days before the Federal Open Market Committee meeting that releases new labor market data that signed indicates that the labor market has cooled. It's still robust, but it's in a very non-inflationary way, Bunker said. My God. A news report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics from Wednesday also highlighted Bunker's point. There are 8.5 million job openings in March, and while it wasn't a major dip from the 8.8 million in February, it does add to the point of moderating but robust labor market. Number of people quitting also fell from 3.5 million in February to 3.3 million in March. The slower job market could mean the Fed might cut rates a little sooner than expected. Powell said at the press conference that the Fed is prepared to respond to an unexpected weakening in the labor market. Pollack said it's no longer a white-hot labor market or job candidate market in every industry where workers can get whatever they want. That's not the case, but there's sort of a healthy balance now, Pollack said. Workers are still receiving real wage gains. Are they really? If the inflation's higher than fucking wage gains, then you're fucked, bro. But whatever, dude.
You know, it's very ironic how there's mass layoffs across various sectors, but apparently the fucking market's strong, the economy's strong, huh? Huh, guys?
Yeah, well, if you include working at Burger King and fucking a Wendy's and Taco Bell, then you get plenty of jobs out there, guys. Oh man,
yeah,
funny
and exclude
memes.
homeless people.
Funny memes, dude. Funny, unbelievably funny memes.
Oh yeah, right. Earlier, what you mentioned about the hiring process. Another factor is that these companies they will present a facade of the ship selling well, selling smoothly by posting these job postings, and they're tricking their investors into believing that we don't have any hiring issues. We're all good here.
Yeah, that's been a meme for a few years now. They've been doing that for years. You know, they post all these job openings saying, "Oh, look up, we're growing so high, guys. We're growing so high," and it, the market's happy to see that, but in reality, they actually don't have any real openings at all, and they just play this game. So yeah, it's been a meme for a minute now. To keep doing that for a minute.
These articles, they always slip on the mask.
They do.
Always.
Every time. Every single fucking time. How many companies are still a startup since 2007? It's like, what the fuck are you starting up? Yeah. Oh man, we got 15 minutes left, guys. Anybody have any good memes?
Nah.
I have a good. Here's a funny meme, dude.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
So what is going on in Canada, dude? What is this? This is the new logo for the Canadian Army. They're trying to demoralize you. What is this? What on God's green earth? You went from this? This is okay. This is kind of cool looking. What the fuck is this? Could you imagine being in the military of the Canadian? If they even have one there. What is this?
It's
What
a
in the
display of
fuck?
their. It's a display of their brown pride.
Dude, literally a fucking leaf. It's a fucking leaf. I mean, there's 3 leaves here, sure, but at least these are cool leaves, right? What the fuck is this? A brown leaf?
The brown
Just
people take over.
just a brown. What? This is the most boring logo I've ever seen in my whole life. This is a moose? Someone's supposed to be a fucking moose? No fucking way, bro. Nah, dude. I'm good. Female copia meme. What is this? Okay, draw sent me a meme. What is this?
I'll show you. I gotta head out now. So, hey, thanks for having me.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, dude. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
Me and Chaos hanging out, dude.
Yes, sir.
Here's a there's no audio here, right? No audio. It's a female copia meme. What is this?
What the fuck?
Wow,
Holy
dog.
shit.
Oh my
That was a curveball.
dude, that is oh my god. She's like, wow, I got the ring. I got the ring. Dude, this is all they're worried about is getting a ring, dog.
Oh my god.
I need to go back in time, dog. Look. Here we go, look. Flips the ring on. She's like, oh wow. Oh, no way.
Oh shit.
Dude, what in the fuck, dog?
Look, she even has a different color sleeve.
Yeah, she does, yeah, dude. She's wearing the little fucking the what's it called? Like a sweatshirt over the 2 sweatshirts. Fucking dude, this is unbelievable. Send the meteor today, dog. Send the meteor today. Chaos. What you been doing? What you been doing in the fucking Discord, dog?
Bro, I haven't been active there much actually.
You lazy motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, Discord was a great cope for me, but as of late, I have kind of laid off of it.
Dang, dude. I'm sorry. It's not good enough for you anymore, is it? Like, oh, I can't do it, dog. Oh, this is another quick crazy economic black pill meme. Here we go. Here we go. Look, we have half of college graduates are working high school level jobs per Bloomberg. Dude, if you're dude, I don't know what to tell you. If you're a graduate, if you just graduated, dog, and you got no experience, dude, I would tell you, unbelievable. Half of college graduates are working high school level jobs. Why'd you even go to college?
If you are nepotism maxing in college, then you're gonna be fucked. No connections, no experience. Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable. The memes write themselves, dude. Sometimes. Let's see. I have other memes I can show, but I want to save these memes for later. Actually, can I show this meme? Yeah, I'm good. I'll save that meme for later. It's not.
Yeah, Fly Guy was curious why you didn't allow him back into the stream.
His mic. I couldn't. His mic was not connected. It wouldn't let me add him. Yeah, I don't care. He's fine. He's a cool dude. I just wouldn't let me. I can't let you in without letting me let you in, right? So yeah. You can come back in if you want, but we only got like 10 minutes left. Yeah, all right, Chaos. I'm gonna let you leave. You any last words?
Oh yeah, something real quick I wanted to say was I think that since Smash TV has stopped streaming so often, that a lot of their viewers have shifted over here.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, Vital Fastest was usually on their panel pretty often.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know they stopped streaming for a while, and I had no clue.
I think they stream like once or twice a month now. It used to be every week.
Damn.
Yeah, even Wavy showed up. He's usually on there too.
That's crazy. Well, this stream's always chill, dude. So people come on here and they're chill and everybody's cool and not a lot of drama and I don't know. I'm not talking shit though. I'm just saying.
It's surprising Pyramid hasn't like shown up in a while.
Dude, Pyramid has been excommunicated from the group, dude. He's gone forever and ever and ever. Pyramid will be he'll always live in my heart somewhere, but he's gone now.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we got a new pyramid that's just as fucking schizoid.
We probably will one day. It'll be like, hey guys. I'm like, oh, here we go.
He'll come up with some pseudo fucking stats like he did about black men.
Someone said the whole Smash TV crew, bunch of weirdos pretending to be Chads online. I don't know, dude. I don't go on Smash TV, dude. Smash TV barely is on. It's usually that Scribe guy. I don't know who he is. I know who Scribe is, but I never talked to the guy one-on-one before, so I don't know. Oh man, we got 10 minutes, 9 minutes left, whatever, dude. How you guys doing, man? Any good memes? God, we had a good start to the stream. It was a lot of comments started the stream, dude. Just crazy. I think Pyramid is legitimately mentally handicapped who worships the fat guy held by Deptford Light. Yeah, well, at best, it'll be for rich dudes to fly around their land with Smash TV. I know who he is. I know who he is. I know he's MGTOW Dictionary. I know who he is. Chill streams are good. Yeah, chill streams are always phenomenal, dude. Oh look, you're a duck bear. You're a duck bear now, dude. Are you trying to bear max, or is that the new tactic to get women now to bear max? Just dress as a bear and walk around. What are your thoughts on John Zerka? Who the fuck is he? Fuck is John Zerka? Who the fuck is a John Zerka? Sounds like a fucking drug. Midget life dating. Midget life dating. Midget life dating. Dude, that is funny. That is funny. Midget life dating. You're killing me, dude. Homo tomato. He's some new Twitch streamer. I don't know who the fuck he is, dog. Donovan Simp. It's crazy how there are video clips of Myron Gaines on Smash TV, and now he's this massive YouTuber. Or now he's this massive. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Beta male strategies. Dude, this shit be killing me, dog. Undead Coomer. Yeah, that's another one, dude. Undead Coomer. Undead Coomer. Funny. Hammer hand job. Yeah, that's another one. You can't be a Twitch streamer if you're on a female. Yeah. That's true. Myron was spurking out on Smash TV back in 2020. Was he? Myron was clowned on hard when he joined Smash TV's panel. Dang. Yeah, he was on there at one point, right? Wasn't he? Soy Francis. John Tranthony. Yeah, that's another dude, man. Butt Plug Fitness with Myron's nickname. Yeah, dude, these dudes are fucking suspect, dog. What is Smash TV? It's a place where you hang out and it's very similar to here in a way, where you panel type show where you talk about random shit. Fraud and fed. Yeah. Fed and fraud. I prefer fed and fraud, but Frog Print CEO. Yeah. All right, guys, have a good week. Work week. Keep working towards your goals. Dude, don't do that. Just don't work at all. Stay home. Be a neat. Just be neat. Literally, just be neat. Just be neat. Smash TV, good though. I don't hate the guys. I don't watch their shows. So. Cope or rope? I prefer cope, but I don't blame men who take the rope. I see it for what it is now. It's the way out of hell. So, it's the way out of hell. Eldar, like the Chinese youth. Neat for life. Yeah, dude. Bottom G. Bottom G. Yeah, dude. This is the real JBN is just be neat. Just be neat. Oh man, all right, dudes. I'm gonna end the stream now. I'm done trying to shit talk my way through the last 5 minutes of this stream, dudes. All right, dudes. This is Mystery School. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you like the video. Maybe you hated the video and never got the wooden fucking gold. Give me a like, by the way, on the way out. Give me a like. Give me some likes, guys. I don't know how many likes I have right now, but give me some likes. Yeah, dudes. If you wooden fucking gold, see you guys on the next SNC episode 71 of season 2. I gotta start getting people lined up for episode 100 of this shit of season 2. So. Either way, hope you guys enjoy your week. Don't work too fucking hard because it's not worth it anyway. And yeah, dudes. Economic black pill was covered heavily here today, as well as the just the looks pill in general. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a fun stream for me on that. I had a good time today. So all right, dudes. Enjoy your week. Cheers. And yeah. Oh yeah, join me for Wednesday night Wednesday. I'm gonna stream again this Wednesday around about, I don't know, 5, 6. We'll figure it out. All right, dudes. Peace out. Cheers. See you next time.